Hey there, welcome to another video. Today I am going to be driving onto the Angeles National Forest, or through the Angeles National Forest, from the bottom all the way to the top. I think I'm going to Route 39 to be exact. Route 39 is where Route 2 comes to an end, and also Route 39 comes to an end. Sounds interesting, so that's what I'm going to be doing today. I have been there before, but I haven't been able to see the whole road because it was getting dark and I turned around and left, because I would like to be able to see things, and, well, yeah, I couldn't. It was dark. So, yeah, today we're going to do that again and hopefully see the Angeles National Forest. That's the hope, at least. Like always, we are driving the 2024, where is he going? I don't know. Today okay, he's coming over here. Today we're driving the 2024 Mitsubishi Mirage, like always. I would like to do a video in the Sonata at some point, but I don't have that car with me today, so, well, we're driving with the Mirage. I have the air conditioner on today. It's set to 85 degrees, which for me is comfortable. For a lot of people, it's too hot, but yeah, for me, it's a comfortable temperature. It's not too hot, not too cold. It's a nice medium. 89 is pushing it, 85 is fine. What's the MPG goal for today? Well, first of all, I don't like how closely I'm following. Let's just leave the gas pedal alone. Oh, I'm getting closer. Alright, let's start pressing the brake pedal. I am currently 2 seconds behind, which is way too close. And now we're down to 40. Okay. MPG goal. What's our goal for today? I think my goal is going to be 55. I don't know if I can beat that goal or not. We're going to be going up a mountain and back down the mountain, but the thing is, the speed limit on the downhill is rather low. So I won't be able to get the full, efficiency of the hill in a way. I'll have to brake a lot on the way down and use a lot of engine braking, which is, well, losing energy, momentum, which will result in worse gas mileage in a way. Because I used a bunch of energy to go up the hill, but then I can't just coast down the hill. I have to use energy to slow down while going down the hill. Does that make any sense? It doesn't make sense in my mind with how I just said it. That's alright. Words today aren't really wording for some reason. I don't know why. That's alright. Let's see. But yeah, the air conditioner is set to 85, which should minimize the amount it has to run. It should be able to keep the car at a comfortable temperature, and, well, that's about it. That's all I really can ask for, a comfortable temperature. Let's see. We have 69 miles remaining until we get there, according to the GPS machine, which seems fine, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, sure, it can be fine. So, how is your day going today? Hopefully it's going well. I'm trying to look at the GPS. I'm like glancing at it, and I don't quite understand it. It says I'll be in a 6-minute slowdown, which makes sense. We are in California. 6-minute slowdowns exist here. That's alright. So in my last mountain video, I went up a mountain called Big Bear. I went up Route 38, which takes us to an elevation of 8,500 feet. And in that video, I went up the mountain around 2,000 RPM. But then I drove up, like when I was leaving the mountain, I also drove up the mountain to leave, because you have to do that. And I drove up the mountain at 2,500 RPM. And it didn't actually seem much less efficient going 2,500 RPM instead of 2,000 RPM. It actually seemed a little bit more efficient than if I were to just go 2,000. I have a theory to that. The reason why is 2,000 RPM, I'm going incredibly slow, but 2,500 I'm keeping, well, still not fast. I'm going like 40, 45. So maybe if I do a little bit more harsh acceleration up the hill today, I might actually get quite good gas mileage compared to if I just go 2,000. I don't know. But maybe not. I know I can get 60 if I go up and down a mountain, but yeah, the speed limits are more of a problem today. They're lower, so I don't know what I'll be able to do. That's alright. Let's see. Otto Center Drive. That sounds neat. It's nice out here today. I heard there was a lot of chaos going on over in Florida, South Carolina, North Carolina, Georgia, and all of the states around there. I think even Tennessee had a little bit of chaos going on from the Hurricane Helene, which is not good. Hopefully they'll be able to rebuild pretty soon, or sooner than later, that's for sure. Hurricanes aren't good. I would like to be in a hurricane someday in the future, like to experience it. Not a high-end Category 5 storm, but like a Category 1. Don't get me wrong, Category 1s can be bad. Like, for example, I don't know actually any Category 1 storms that were bad. Like bad. I know there are bad ones, alright. Well, I tried to miss that little piece of garbage in the road, but I still hit it. What I was trying to say, though, is there are bad Category 1s, don't get me wrong. I can't think of the names of the bad ones, but there are bad ones. Are you going to merge? Yeah, there we go. There are bad ones, but the main concern with that is storm surge. And what I would like to do, alright, I'd like to go like 10, 15 feet above sea level and go into an open field and just kind of experience the wind of a hurricane with moderate safety. See, if I'm in a field, I don't really have to worry about trees falling on me. I don't have to worry about floods because I'm above sea level. So that's kind of why I'd want to do that. Just to see, you know, what is a hurricane like? Because I see videos of Category 1 in terms of the wind, it doesn't seem like a big deal. But it might be, I don't know. That's why I want to see what it's like. But yeah, I don't know. We don't have hurricanes here in California. We almost had one. I don't remember the name of it, but it almost made landfall in San Diego as a Category 1. I think that was over a year ago at this point. But it didn't. It was a tropical storm when it made landfall. It was a possibility of it making landfall as a, what is that? I think a plane just went over me. It was a possibility of it making landfall as a Category 1, but no, it didn't, sadly. Well, maybe that's a good thing. I mean, it's San Diego, okay? San Diego is not meant for hurricanes. The houses there are not built for hurricanes. So it's probably actually a really good thing that it wasn't a hurricane there, but part of me is kind of disappointed, but yeah, no, it's actually good that it wasn't. I think, though, San Diego did actually get a direct hit by a Category 1 at some point in time, although that was a very long time ago, like the 1800s. I don't know what happened exactly in that hurricane, but something happened. Let's see. Let's merge back to the right. There we go. Perfect. Let's see. Carmita Road. That sounds neat. But I would definitely like to see what that kind of wind and rain feels like. I know the tropical storm we had was actually quite strong. Not strong in terms of wind. Okay, the whole aggressive part of the storm only lasted maybe 20 minutes. but it was quite strong for the aggressive part of the storm. It was quite windy. Nothing spectacular. I mean, it's just normal wind, kind of. But lots and lots of rain. And it was blowing the rain through the window into the house. Just because of how it's built. It's, again, a California house. It's not really made for rain. It's got a flat roof and all that. It's not really a house built for storms like that. It's more built for keeping you cool, kind of, and I don't know what else. Yeah, it's a little bit warm in here. Maybe I'll turn the air conditioner down to 84 or 83. I don't know. Oh, there's a Toyota pickup merging on the freeway. Or is that a Tacoma? I see anyone merging to the right? No, okay. Is that a Toyota pickup or is it... I'm getting another call. She's calling... No, she doesn't like being on camera. I told her not to call me for a while because I'm going to be recording, but then she also doesn't like being on camera, but then she calls me, so I'm not sure if I should answer or not. So I decline for now. If she calls back, I guess I'll have to answer. I can turn on some music. There we go. We got some music blasting. I am rapidly catching up to a Chevy Equinox, question mark. Man, maybe I won't have to pass. Nope, I don't. Well, I wouldn't have to pass regardless, but I got momentum up, so I'd like to keep it. Well, I guess I'm not going to keep it. I might have to use the brakes, maybe not. No, it doesn't look like it. That's a quite nice thing. Well, actually, I might. Yeah, I'm catching up. A little bit of brake input might be needed. That's a pretty efficient deceleration. I might have not had to use the brakes there. Not positive. Either way, if I didn't, I would still be extremely close to the truck in front if I didn't use the brakes. But we have to use more brakes. Oh, the truck in front is yellow. Nice.
There's something you should know. They are keeping this away from you. If you're an American and you're
We got an ad.
years old, then you can get a $40,000 funeral benefit coverage.
This channel is not monetized and there's still ads on the videos. I don't know why. With my normal shorter videos, okay, so if I were to have a choice on where the ads go on my video or to place an ad or not like I have on my main channel, I'd post the ad on the front and the end of the video, all right? Probably not in the middle, unless there's a really good spot for an ad. Play out loud, what does that mean?
father did not test drive the Nissan when he bought it from the neighbor. They do not want anyone to test drive the vehicle at this time. You must see the driver's license of anyone who wants to test drive the vehicle, and you should not allow any test drives without your presence. You want to reply?
Yes.
What's the message?
Okay, question mark. I'm driving and recording, period.
I got. Okay, I'm driving and recording. Ready to send.
Yes.
Okay, it's sent.
I'm relatively confused on that message. When I reply with the words okay question mark, I don't know why this doesn't sound correct. Was that message supposed to go to me? I don't know. Let's see, 605 in 3/4 of a mile. Is that in the right lane only? Maybe. It looks like it, so I need to change lanes, I think. Oh yeah, it is. And we need the 710, so I have a while until that. Let's see, do I need to gain a lot of speed? Well, I see brake lights up the road and stopped cars to the left. So I'll limit my speed to 40. So if I need to stop quickly, I can stop a lot quicker from 40 to 0 than like 55 to 0. So that's my idea here. If I'm going by a bunch of cars that are stopped, I'll try to keep the speed on the lower end. Okay, I see a couple brake lights up the road here. I think we're coming to a stop actually. Yeah, they are very stopped. Actually, I shouldn't have given so much throttle right there. I think I might have to actually press the brakes a little bit. Lots of humans are entering the roadway, so it's a little bit busy. That's okay. Is this the bridge that we are going over actively? Oh, it is. How many calls am I going to get on today's video? Okay, let me answer. Hi, I'm recording.
I was literally just about to ask, like as a joke, are you recording right now?
Literally, yes. Like that's precisely what I'm doing. Do you want to say hi?
Hello.
Hello.
Cool.
Let's see. We are going.
Video up in live streams and recording.
What was that?
I'm the CEO of interrupting live streams and recordings apparently.
Well, no, it's not just you. It's Sharon or my mom.
Yeah, I think I'm like the vice president. She's the CEO.
Yes, like right before I started recording, she called me, and then right after I started, like a couple minutes ago, she called me again, and then she texted me, and then you called me. So that's all right. But the fun thing is, when I'm not recording, I generally don't get that many calls in the day. It's either I'm on the phone with you and I get multiple calls, or I'm recording and get multiple calls. But if I'm not on the phone with you and not recording, my phone just stays quiet the whole day. I don't know what to think of that. It's like the phone knows, or no, it's like, I don't know. I don't know.
Your mom has like a, how many senses do we have? 5 or something. Yeah, our extra sense, like your mom has an extra sense, and it's to sense if you're on the phone.
Oh, okay, that's what it is.
Yeah.
But she doesn't realize it. It's just a sense you kind of have, but you don't actually notice it.
She's like, oh, I had this feeling right now. I feel like I should spam call right now.
Well, it's not a spam call. I don't think it's spam call. I think spam call would be call like 50 times all of a sudden. I don't know.
If someone more than once, I feel like it's going to be the most insane news I've ever heard in my life.
Oh. Then again, you don't really get that many calls.
I get loads of calls. I get,
Me.
you.
Me.
That's about it.
Yeah, it's just me.
Sometimes during like text, get some spam calls, but that's about it.
Oh, I was over at
I'm off where I'm at.
I was over at Micro Center the other day, and this person, he made a crowd around him. What is it called? What happened? A bank scammer called him. They somehow spoofed the bank's phone number. I don't know how they did that. And he put them on loudspeaker and was playing with them for a while. And he had like a crowd around him listening to him playing with a scammer. I thought that was pretty funny.
That's funny.
Well, a crowd meaning like 3 or 4 people just listening.
I like those YouTube videos where they like hack into people's, like the scammers, like call centers, like get all their security cameras and like get all the names and stuff.
Like Ketaquab, or is that what his channel is?
Yeah. And then there's like this. Oh, the other. That's the guy that just trolls them. There's one that like straight up hacks into it. It's like Jim Brown or something like that. I don't know.
Okay, you remember? I was thinking Tom Scott, but no, Tom Scott's not it. That's the that's the guy who wears a red shirt like me. Yeah, no, it's Jim Brown or John Brown. That's not his real name, but that's like what he does. I am going over a river right now. That's neat. So, what are you up to so far today?
Class, Chick-fil-A, class.
Did your Chick-fil-A taste like Chick-fil-A?
You know what? I think Chick-fil-A as a kid, like, was really good. But now it's like, it just tastes weird. Like, you just know something's off about it. Like, it's just way, like, the colors of the food are just way too saturated. It's just like, you can just tell it's just super ultra processed. Like, something about it just isn't right. I don't know.
Interesting. I feel like I am flying right now. I'm going faster than there's 3 lanes to the left of me, and I'm in the far right lane, and I'm actually passing people right now. I feel like there's something wrong. Okay, now the left lane is going faster. So, well, normally I never pass people. So you're. What was that?
Are you sure you didn't go into a different country?
Yeah, with how fast I'm going, it almost feels like it. I'm flying to the moon. I'm going 54 miles an hour or something, 55.
You know what? I bet that everyone's Google Maps and Apple Maps immediately all said that there's a police, speed check on that.
Oh, and I'm the one who's flying. The left lanes are going about 0 to 30 miles an hour, and then I'm just flying down the right lane at 55. This
I
is...
feel like I would slow down. Someone pulls out, and that would be good.
Yeah, I'm kind of worried about that. But now
that happens, just because people slam on the gas and pull out all of a sudden. A lot of times with no signal as well, which is super concerning.
yes.
I was slammed when that was happening, so.
Oh, my streak ended. I'm now about the same speed as everyone else, about 45.
That
No.
actually happens a lot in Atlanta because people have a fear of being in the right lane for some reason. Like, they'll get on the freeway, go in the right lane, then instantly just get over and stay in either the middle lane or the left lane. Yeah, so then
Yep.
the right lane is usually open, and then people just use that as a passing lane.
Yep, that's pretty much what I'm doing. Without even trying or thinking about it, I just stay in the right lane and I'm using it as a passing lane. I need to take the 715 north and I need to be in the left lane. 710 north, left lane. So what you're telling me is I need to go across 3 lanes in busy rush hour traffic. That seems not fine at all.
Just whip the wheel. Good luck, everyone.
Like in The Simpsons.
Oh my god, you know exactly what I'm talking about?
Yes.
She's like, I turned out just like everyone else.
Yes.
Yeah, she's like real geometric.
Precisely that one.
Oh, that's exactly what just pull one of those.
There we go. We are now in the left lane. And everyone's now accelerating really quickly, and I'm just going to accelerate at 2,000 RPM.
I wonder if there's some way that the government could give incentives to people that go the speed limit. But I feel like that wouldn't be possible unless they have data tracking somehow, and I don't like data tracking on people's cars. Unless they specifically opt into it, like it's not already happening, they have to opt out. Something that they opt into, and then if they go to the speed limit, then wait, isn't that already a thing?
I don't think it is. I know it is in other countries, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think it's a thing here, though.
My parents have Tesla insurance, and their rate is lower than they drive it.
Oh, that's pretty neat.
Yeah, but the weird thing is, if they drive late at night, their insurance will go up, which is super annoying. It's not even that late. I'm pretty sure it's 9 or 10 o'clock starting. It's really stupid.
That's weird.
Other cool. I would never do that though, because I don't want to have my data tracked in my car. If I bought a new car, I'm pretty sure all new cars have a SIM card in it to connect to the internet. Yeah, I would instantly try to find that and take that out.
The Mirage, I don't think has a SIM card.
I think the new Mirages I know can connect to the Mitsubishi Connect app. I don't know if that's just an SE thing or all of them can do that.
Mine
but
can't.
I know that
Mine can't connect. No, I can't connect to anything as far as I'm aware.
If you're, I know there's Mirages that are compatible with the Mitsubishi Connect app. If it's compatible with that, then there's a SIM card in it. It's connected to the internet.
Oh, that's pretty neat.
That's not neat, because if you do that, did you know that your data is being collected on the Mitsubishi Connect app? If you use that app, the data's collected, it's being sold to this company called Lexus, something like that. Yeah, and then they sell that data to your insurance provider, and your insurance can go up by using that app.
That's weird.
I feel like that's illegal. That's why I would never use the app like that or drive a car and like if I got that Nissan Sentra right away, I would try to find. I literally cannot find any info where that car is at besides the Nissan Maxima. Like one video. I pulled that out right away.
Probably is not too hard to do that.
Yeah.
Oh, but then there's also the, you know how, what was that?
I said, cars, you really have to compare the dash apart, like the Nissan Maxima, but some cars just like pull out the glove box and it's in there somewhere.
But then there's also, by I think it's 2030, they're making it to where all cars will beep at you if you go over the speed limit. They won't limit you to going faster, but they'll beep at you. I kind of like that.
I like that on the surface, but that just opens way more data collection. And you know what? I feel like it's already bad enough on our phones, but I feel like it shouldn't go to our cars. Because our cars can give out some pretty sensitive information, because we drive to places every single day that we're at every single day.
But you could probably also, like, press don't share my location, but it knows the speed limit of the road where you are. Sort of like Google Maps.
Personally, if it's not illegal to disable that system, I'm taking the SIM card out.
It's illegal.
Okay, then I'd probably buy like the pretty stuff. I'd probably buy this year. Oh my God! Now I think about it, people are probably gonna. I bet the cars before that are gonna go up in price.
Maybe.
Because people don't want it beeping at them when they're speeding, which most people speed, it seems. Okay, but how would they know if I did this?
I'm not sure.
Is this beeping stuff connected to some type of information that knows it's me? Or?
Yeah, it's
honestly,
GPS.
Well, like if I don't log into an account or anything, how would they know it's me?
Well, I don't know
Or
if
is it a tax number? Or I would have to figure that out. Because honestly, if there's really not much, if there's not much way to figure out, like, if you disable it and it's not connected to you at all, like technically it's illegal, but how would they know?
From my understanding, all it does is it beeps at you if you're going over the speed limit.
In Japan, cars in Japan do that. Like, if you look at the Mirage very, very closely on the dash, there's a light that says 120 kilometers per hour. That will, like, turn on. I'm pretty sure in Japan that will turn on and start beeping at you if you go over 120.
The Toyota Camry, it doesn't beep at you, but I think it flashes 70, or at least at all times it tells you the speed limit, unless it actually doesn't know the speed limit.
Oh yeah, my uncle's car does that.
So, see, the cars already have that. The only difference is it will just start beeping at you if you go 10 over the speed limit. I'm surprised it actually allows you to go 10 over the speed limit. The reason why is the speed limit's, well, let's say 70. There's no reason to be going...
10.
What?
It's 10?
Yeah, 10 over.
Oh, that's not that bad. I thought it'd be like 5 and like right over the speed.
I was thinking it'd be like 2 or 3 over, but nope, it's 10 over. Or maybe it was 15 over, I don't remember.
So, here's the thing. I usually don't go 10 over anyways, just because I don't want to, like, if I get a speeding ticket, I don't want it to go on my record. And if you go more than 14 over, it'll go on your record and your insurance will go up. So that's why I never go over 10 just to be safe anyways.
Well, the best way would just be never speed, but that doesn't happen.
Yeah, I don't really like going speed limits on long road trips, so I probably should.
I usually go significantly under the speed limit on long road trips. Or any road trip.
I'm fine with like 65. It's okay.
Yep. I want...
It depends how far I'm going, because if you're only going like, you know, like 20 miles or something, there's literally like no benefit of speed at all. Like you save like what, a minute? Maybe seconds?
Well, when I went
but, like,
to...
going on a really long road trip, like when I go up to my parents' house, which is almost close to 2,000. This guy's gonna run at me. Holy crap. No.
Well, when I went to Florida from California, and then when I went to Atlanta and see you, and then head back to California, on the way to Florida, I went at 60, no faster. Actually, I think I went over 60 for a moment. I don't know. Holy smokes, the car feels slow right now. I have the pedal really far down. It's only going 2,000 for some reason.
It's not normal.
And we're...
Try to keep it around 2,000 and accelerate. It's a little annoying, but like I understand how they did that.
So I'm supposed to take San Bernardino route to the left, but the sign...
Gosh, you don't even now.
Well, here's
Careful.
I went the wrong way. The phone said, take San Bernardino, all right? I-10 towards San Bernardino. I just did that. The San Bernardino sign was to the right, but the map showed I need to go to the left. Well, I need to be in this lane. Well, what happens? Yeah, the San Bernardino was to the left, not to the right. The sign above the road either lied to me or I read it wrong. Probably the second one, actually. Oh, what I was saying though is when I went to Florida and back, I went, what was it? No, I went 60 to Florida, sometimes 55, but mostly 60. But then on the way back from Florida, I went 70 until I got to New Mexico. And that was a lot more tiring for me for some reason. I don't know. You ever find that? What are we doing here? Go to the right? Okay. Me confused. Oh, what in the world? Okay, go this way. I got a yield sign. And...
Where are you going?
Angeles National Forest. I don't know. Yield signs I don't quite understand. I think that's good. So...
I think I'm gonna let you go for now. I have to go into class.
Alright, sounds good. Feel free to call back at any time.
Alright.
See ya. We've made it to the Angeles National Forest area, except no, we haven't, because I have a lot of city driving to do now because I made the wrong turn. Frowny face emoji. I want to take the freeway, not the city, but yeah, we have like dozens and dozens and dozens of stoplights to sit through. My goal was 55 miles per gallon, and I kind of don't think I'm going to be getting that now. I have like 7 miles of city. Aw. Sad face emoji. This area is quite confusing to me. This is a steep hill. Goodbye, gas mileage. It was nice seeing you. Wait, what's the speed limit? I don't actually have any idea. Oh. Package are present, so it's 25. Like so. Okay, let's set cruise to 25. Now, where is the end of the school zone? I don't know. That's alright. The light's red anyway, so there's no benefit at all from speeding up. Actually, only negatives from speeding up, because if the light's red, and if I speed up, that means I'll have to definitely stop, but if I don't speed up, I might be able to just coast through the light. I said I might be able to just coast through the light. I might be able to just coast through the light. Oh yes, there we go. See? For a moment I thought I wasn't going to be able to coast through the light. Our gas mileage right now is actually quite low. Nope, we didn't make it. Well, I don't like driving through the city, but we're going to be doing a lot of that today, it seems. I'm tempted to reset the gas mileage so you can see city gas mileage. You know what, let's do that. Oh, how do I reset it? Through here. There we go, we reset the gas mileage machine. Let's see what we get in the city. Not very good, I can tell you that much. I'm not good at driving in the city. I need to work on that, so I guess I could use this as practice. The music stopped playing for some reason. And the video closed. There we go, let's reopen the video. Green light later, alright. Pretty sure the speed limit's back to 40. Lots of school zones don't say when they end for some reason, and I don't know why. They say, oh, you're in a school zone. And then that just, when does the school zone end? Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't fully understand it, but that's okay. We're getting 14 MPG. What I don't like is going through intersections, because any one of these intersections, there can be somebody just ignoring the fact there's a green light for us, and they make their own light green. And that's just not good. There we go. Let's try to make a chauffeur stop. Nope, didn't quite make it. Let's give it 1,500 RPMs to accelerate. Yeah, let's send it. We're in full send it mode, everybody. Okay, gotta give it a little bit more roughly. I mean, doesn't matter. We're going to be stopping probably almost at the same light. Well, I say that. Watch the light in front of me turn red right as I say that, but usually we end up at the same light either way. Well, it did turn red, but I can just do that. There you go. You got to see the power of the Mirage. We gained 3 miles an hour. Oh, somebody's giving a free TV away. Should I get it? No, I am not going to get a free TV. Don't get me wrong, I would like a free TV, but it's likely not free, and if it is free, it likely doesn't work. This intersection here, oh, Mirage! This intersection I am confused about. Okay. I'm in this Hyundai Ioniq's blind spot and I don't like that. Let's see if I can get ahead of them a little bit. Lane ends merge somewhere. What? Oh, left. I guess I need to turn my signal on and merge left. That works. I am uncomfortably close to the Jeep in front. Speed limit 30. Okay, sounds good to me. Yeah, to me, cities it's not the place I would like to drive. I got Jeep. Oh, that's a sudden stop. Do they see me stopping back there? I don't know. I'll flash the hazards. Yeah, GPS wants me to go through the city, and I don't know why. Oh, I guess we aren't going. You aren't supposed to block the intersection, and since the Jeep is blocking the intersection, I will stop early, so if he wants to back up, he can, but I don't think he's going to.
When I started drinking warm water for my blood sugar, my friends laughed at me. But when they saw my
This is a really weird light. I feel like they can improve it a little bit. Well, actually, I feel like they can improve it significantly. It just doesn't seem very good. Speed limit 25. Okay. Not that it matters. It really doesn't. We aren't going any faster either way. Speed limit back to 30. In the city like this, having a hybrid would really help. I mean, we're only at 30 miles per gallon. We're getting 7 under EPA right now because we're in the city. We almost got ran into, by the way. I don't know if you heard that loud squeaking sound. And she's like, she's still on her phone. Her Jeep came to a sudden stop. Not good. And now we can go, but the person behind me is still not going. And they're still not going, they're still on their phone. Oh yeah, I forgot crosswalks exist as well. I need to watch out for crosswalks in this city. Yeah, I don't drive in the city, if you can tell. Well, I do, but rural city, not like here. Like, for example, El Centro, that's my kind of city. Alright? It's small. This, it's too much. It's too city-like. Yay, the Jeep's paying attention. Not the one in front, but the one behind. Turning left across a road like this seems like a bad time. With how busy it is, there's a line of cars behind me, multiple miles long. Is there anyone in the crosswalk? No. I don't think so, at least. Anyone in crosswalk? No. I can for sure tell the air conditioner is on in the city. I'm going to gain some speed here and probably lose it on the hill. Oh, the road comes to an end. I think I went 31 by mistake. The speed limit's 30. I need to turn right.
Drink this every morning. It's gonna go from actually lived a 3-ingredient recipe that's
We're 29 miles per gallon. That is really, really low.
Or you think it's just another one of those crazy diets you see everywhere. Know that even the biggest celebrities in the world, like Kim Kardashian,
Yeah, in a few moments we're getting back on the 710, which was what I was on in the first place before I took the wrong exit. Derp.
weight loss called GLP-1. 9 out of 10 women who tried this formula managed to lose at least 28 pounds of fat just through that weight.
I'm using cruise control so I can stay exactly at the speed limit. If my videos were monetized, I have the ability of turning off ads, and I would for sure do that with these longer videos. It's just, they annoy me. Or maybe not with these ones, but at least the nice relaxing ones where nope, what's happening here? My signals are on and I don't know how to turn them off. There's a lot going on. Okay. If I was, had a choice, okay, I'll slow down so they can get over. They can't really speed up much, the speed limit's 30. If I had a choice, I would make it so my videos could have no ads, at least the long ones. So then I can listen to the videos on these videos without like weight loss ads and Prop 33 ads or whatever. Yeah. I don't know what any of that stuff is, so alright. So I need to be going to the left. I need to take Interstate 210 east. Okay. I don't know where 210 east is. Ah, the left lane. Let's see, speed limit 35 for the on-ramp. Seems like a little bit of a low speed limit, but okay. Yeah, cruise control set. Shoulder check, yep, we're good. And now I think the on-ramp I can accelerate as much as I would like, within reason. Oh, this is the beginning of beginning of a freeway. That's pretty neat. Literally the beginning of a freeway. That is not something I get to see often. I did something wrong again? I need to take 134 now. I don't know. Oh, they're coming to stop. Me confused. I feel like I'm going in circles. Yeah, it's going to say, get off at the next exit. You did a derpy derp again. Yep, take Lake Avenue. I need to get in the far right lane where everyone's getting on. Well, I can't get over here, so I'll turn the signal off. Alright, I can get over now. Okay. Yeah, I'm having a bad time navigating today. So far I've taken, I think, 3 wrong exits. Oops. Oh well. So we're getting 34 MPG City. Oh, and I need to take, I'm in the wrong lane again. I need to turn left. And I'm in the right lane. Hopefully we can get to the left lane. Yeah, it looks like I can. Yep. Well, the other side jammed closed, or jammed up, or trafficked, or extremely busy. So I'm not positive that I'll really get anywhere over here. And I'm getting another call, I think. No? Oh, no, I'm not. Music quit. Alright, let's merge back on the freeway again, maybe. I don't know. I'm trying to get to the mountains in front of me. Shouldn't I just go straight at this point? I don't know. Rip the MPGs. Yeah, we're probably getting 50 today. Below EPA, because I've gotten 35 in the city, 57 on the highway. Yeah, no, we are not getting great. That is for sure. Now, what do I need to do? I need to take Sacramento Street, or I don't know, it just says Sacramento. I guess that means I need to take Interstate 210. One car per green light. Okay, my green light was pretty quick. All right. Oop. I can't get on the freeway. There we go. All right, Sacramento, here we come. I guess. I don't know. This area is, well, I don't drive in the city. It doesn't matter if it's freeway or the actual city, but yeah, this is not my kind of drive. And hey, at least we're getting 34 MPGs. Are you coming over? I guess not. Well, doesn't matter. I couldn't have gone faster anyway. This lane's clogged up. Let's see, Fair Oaks Avenue North. Well, where did Sacramento go? I couldn't, there was nothing behind me. I couldn't have missed it. I don't know. Let's just keep going straight at this point. Last time I went right, it was wrong. Oh, okay, Sacramento's in front of me. Okay.
To stay on I-210 West, follow signs for Sacramento.
There, we turned on speaker.
Keep right at the fork to stay on I-210 West.
Okay. Maybe I should have done that before.
Continue for 5 miles.
Okay. I guess I can do that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not confident that I can do anything at this point around the city. One thing, I know I'm not a good taxi in Los Angeles. Well, we are in Los Angeles. I don't know where we are. I think Los Angeles is a couple miles away. I tend to explore down south, like Salton Sea, for example. That's my kind of place to explore. I've never really explored this far north. Like, well, it's not really, I guess it's kind of north. I don't really explore this far. I'd like to go past the Grapevine a few times at some point and see what's back there. I don't know. I really don't. I know I've been back there years and years ago, before I even had a driver's license. Before I, well, I don't know, like when I was 8 maybe, I was over the Cajon Pass. Yeah, or not Cajon, the Grapevine. What I'm saying is it's been a long time. Probably one thing to do is, when you have the GPS turned on, have the audio turned on for it. That's probably a main thing to do. Yeah, I don't have any idea where I am. We're on up a pretty steep hill.
In 2 miles, take exit 20 for California 2 Angeles Crest Highway toward La Cañada Flint Ridge.
Okay, I guess I might find my way now. I hope. Please. I don't want to do more city driving. See, if I was fully on the freeway, okay, no, if I didn't reset the gas mileage right now, we'd be around probably 49, 48 maybe 47. But because I reset it, we're at 37, probably 35 by the time we get to the 2, we're going up a hill. But if I was just fully on the freeway, we'd probably be at 60. Well, that's garbage in the road. A bag. Maybe not 35. We didn't lose gas mileage from going up the hill. Nope, we gained gas mileage.
In a quarter mile, take exit 20 for California 2 Angeles Crest Highway toward La Cañada Flint Ridge.
I got some new window washer fluid and I finally got a chance to test it out. I got the Rain-X stuff.
Take exit 20.
It sounds fancy. I don't know if the Rain-X stuff does anything or not really.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto California 2 East Angeles Crest Highway.
I'm not a windshield washer fanatic. I'm going to speed up the hill. I think it said 30 for the off-ramp. I don't remember. Something like that. I have no idea.
At the light, turn right onto California 2 East Angeles Crest Highway.
Alright, I can go this way.
Continue on California 2 East for 37 miles.
No trucks over 3 axles. Sounds good. I am 2 axles, so we're good. I can feel the air conditioner compressor turning on and off. It's on right now. And now it's off. And now it's back on. And now it's back off. Okay. Let's give it more throttle. Compressor's back on. Compressor's back off. Compressor's back on. Compressor's back off. Might be on. I don't know, the hill's throwing me off. Oh no, it's off now. It's a really steep hill. The compressor's back on. Oh, I reached the speed limit. I'm gonna give it more throttle again. You know what? Let's turn the air conditioner off. Oh, the light's red. I thought I just saw people driving. Okay, we don't have to come to a full stop, so we're good in that regard. I want to avoid air conditioner use uphill, especially in this car, if I can at least help it. Watch for rocks. Sounds good to me. Let's see, 2200 RPM, that might be enough. Daylight headlights. Alright, they are turned on, and I am going the speed limit. No, it doesn't look like it. Everyone's going like, no. Everyone's going like 10 over. Or maybe not 10 over, 5 over. I don't know. I would like to go to Wrightwood, but it's closed. Sadly. I'm going close enough to the speed limit. On the way back down, if it's not dark, you'll have some nice views. I actually got ahead of the Tesla. There's nobody behind me. Holy smokes. As long as we are on a corner, there will be nobody there. Tesla caught back up. Well, it'll be well, they seem to go slower around the corners, plus there's a passing area coming up here somewhere, if I remember, and I'm sure there is. Yeah, they're going, well, no, they're actually going pretty quick. Here, if you're gonna go by Tesla, have fun. I'm going to roll the windows down and crank the heater. The reason why is the transmission actually gets pretty warm when you do things like this. And I would like to not get it warm enough to the point where I need to replace the fluid. Alright? I mean, it probably would only get you around 220, but the fluid starts degrading at 180 roughly. So, oh, speed limit 40, alright. So if I can avoid having to change the fluid, I will. I cannot go any above 40. I guess I'll just let cruise control do its thing, maybe. Depends how high it revs the engine. Alright. I want to go over 40 and I'm not going that fast, so I'll just do that. Nope, can't go. I'm gonna get out of the road. Oh, there's more cars coming. Now I can go. No? Nope, I can't. Maybe I shouldn't have taken the turnout. Alright, I can go after the nope, I can't. Alright, I can go after the Pontiac. Let's go. I think it's a Pontiac. And I got like 8 more cars coming up behind me. I don't believe I can do anything to prevent that. I'm already going the speed limit. So, yeah, I don't know. If you're already going the speed limit, you can't go faster anyway. Although I'm sure everyone here is, besides me, is willing to go significantly above the limit, but since I am not going to go above it, I'll just, I don't know. I don't know what you're supposed to do. Well, I've caught back up. I'm not going to take the turnout, I'm already going the speed limit. I was going the limit before, but I didn't realize how busy it was. It's busy to the point where if I go the speed limit, well, I mean, no, if I take a turnout, there's just a wall of traffic behind me. So, I guess I'm just not going to take a turnout. Because if I'm already going the speed limit and there's a wall of traffic behind me, I'm not allowed to go faster. And then if I let them by, then they'll be speeding, which is also not fine. So, yeah, I'll just do this. I don't know. Elevation 6,000, 3,000, 3,000. All right. I don't know what that sign is supposed to say. It says 30, but it's graffiti. Graffiti. It's a graffiti sign. There we go, I'll let the Honda pass. They went to speed. And now we are back to one lane. says 25 for the corner, but that's not an actual speed limit. That's more of a suggestion. I was going to turn out, but I'm keeping up with the cars in front, so I guess I don't really need to in this case. I mean, I'm going the limit. Uh-oh, there's a flagman up the road somewhere, it says, according to the sign. That's not what I want to see. But I do indeed see a sign saying that, so... okay. It's like we're climbing up a wall right now. Uh-oh, their Ford Fusion, I think that is, or Focus? No, Focus is a small one. No, I don't know. Their Ford something or other broke down. Where is the cone person? I guess nowhere. Okay. Or flag person or whatever that means. So I don't have any idea. Be prepared to stop. Where? Like, really? Where? In a mile? Half a mile? Now? I'd appreciate it if they told me, like, how many miles up the road this is. That would be quite handy. I'm speeding. I'm going 41. Let's slow down. No, 41 is not really speeding, but it is technically speeding. Luckily, because we're up in the mountains and now it's nice and cool outside, so I can have the heater blasting like I do, and I'll be comfortable. Well, I am comfortable, actually. Not, I will be. No, it's flat out, I am comfortable. Alright, and everyone I think here is going to Palmdale. It looks like it. And I'm going straight. Sadly, the limit is still... oh yeah, literally everyone behind me is turning. Oh, almost. Well, I'll stop for this person. They want to probably go faster. They're in a Corolla. A sporty looking one. I say sporty looking, but no, like every car now is sporty in some way. I don't understand why, but they all are. Rock slides, next 48 miles. Okay. I would like the speed limit here to be 50 so I can just go full send mode, but no, it's 40 for some reason. I don't understand why. I really don't. It's a mountain road like the 330 in Big Bear. It's 55. Sure, it's full of corners. You can't really go 55 on it. But it's full send-up mode. You know, like you can go as fast as you'd like. To a point. I mean, you're gonna fly off the road if you go the speed limit, but like speed limits are more like you can go as fast as you would like up or down a hill to a point. But here, I mean, this, again, the limit's 40 for some reason. I don't know, let's just set cruise to 40. We got some nice limits now, 45. All right, I'll give it my 2,500 RPM now, and I'll just let the car accelerate, or not accelerate, or whatever. I don't know what it's going to do. So this is a longer drive up a mountain than most of them around here. Like 330 up the mountain is pretty short. 18, pretty short. 38's pretty long, and this is pretty long, which is the 2. So I'll try to tell you guys which one I think is the nicer drive. At least for gas mileage, this is the worst one for gas mileage. All right, there's no hiding it. It's the worst one. Low speeds plus traffic. 38, that's the best one. Maybe this one's more scenic. I don't know. They both are quite scenic. Yeah, I wish you could see off to the right. Then if you're afraid of heights, maybe don't look off to the right. Yeah, it's one of those kinds of views. It's fine unless you're afraid of heights. Then, yeah, no, don't do that. You'll not like the look to the right. It's not a straight drop, but it's a big drop. Sharp turn! Whee! Yep, I don't know. If you get motion sickness easy, don't take the 2. It's no bueno. Is that a word? I don't remember what that means. No good. It's no good. As the driver, I'm almost dizzy at times going up here because there's so many corners and they're so sharp. Which reminds me, I don't have motion sickness pills, which would be nice if I had, but I don't have. Well, 55 speed limit. But yeah, this feels like a totally different mountain range to Big Bear. There's not as many trees on here, or anything really. If you like corners, I would say this isn't a bad drive. I like how it says speed limit 55, immediately speed limit 25, around the corners at least. If you're going to up the speed limit, maybe do it after the 38 different corners, or maybe not, I don't know. Yeah, these aren't very sharp corners. I'm going 10 over the corner limit right now anyway. Alright, now we can start gaining some speed. Nope, next corner, 30 miles an hour. So probably 40 around here should be good, I think. These ones seem more 25 worthy than the other one. Oh, we got tire pressure sign on. Great, let's check out the tire pressure. You know, fun one, every time this happens, it's because I'm on the interstate. But today, I'm not on the interstate. So, let's check it out. Let's see what we have tire pressure wise. Let's see, park and brake on, unbuckle the belt. There we go. All right, I'll be back in a moment. Survey says we are fine. Like it's always said. Now, I don't know why that light turns on sometimes, but then it goes right back off. I think if the tire is low, it's solidly on, but if the sensor is not showing, then it flashes. Oh, well, now it's solidly on. Oh, no, never mind, it's off. I think if it's, no one's coming, nope. If it's solidly on, it is a sensor reporting a low tire, or if it's blinking, it's something else, which in our case, it's blinking. It's just not connecting, I guess. But if it doesn't go away, I'll take it slow and check it out in a minute or two and see what it says. I do have a donut if I need it. I'd prefer not to use it. I'm like 40 miles away or something. But if I need to, I can use it. The car is driving straight, so whatever. I'll ignore it. Not the best thing to do, probably, but it is what it is. Oh, now it's solidly on. Alright, well, let's see what that means. I don't know. Let's find out. Turn it off. What's your guess? Mine is it's a sensor with a bad battery. That's my guess. Alright, I did the professional kick on every single tire and see if it looks low, and yeah, no, they are not low. So, yeah, I'll just ignore it. Later on, I'll take another look at it, but I mean, it's seeming to be all pumped up. So maybe it's a slow leak and it's just saying, hey, you're at like 34 PSI or something. I don't know. But yeah, the tires appear to be happy, minus that light. Let's see, I should probably slow down a little bit more for said corner. What confuses me is it's solidly on. Normally, when it does the weird blinking thing, it just blinks and then turns off. I think it's happened like twice. This time it's solidly on, so yeah, I don't know. I don't know. No idea. And I don't have tire pressure sensor kits with me. I have a tire pump with me, but I don't have a kit to tell me the PSI of the tire, besides what's on the pump, which sucks. So I'm not going to go out and measure each tire. I'm assuming it's a slower leak, and at some point it will go flat, maybe. That's my guess. But I don't hear any hissing, so it's nothing major. Or probably at least. So we're good in that department. So, yeah, I don't know. No idea. Now, if the tire goes flat and I have to put the spare on, I can make a video saying how to put the spare on a Mitsubishi Mirage. Hopefully not, but it's a possibility, but I kind of doubt it. Look at the view to the left, by the way. Okay, you can't really see much. There's a lot. But see, at the current point we're at, it might still be a sensor. I really don't know. And also, to add to that, I can't tell which tire is low if it is low. So if it's low, I can't put the spare on because I don't know which tire is low. So I'm going to assume it's not low for the time being. Hopefully Corvette guy's doing all right there. At some point, I'm going to pull back off and check my tire pressure with the eyeballs again, just to see how fast it's leaking, if it's leaking. It's not leaking, but if it is, we can see. Oh, by the way, if it's a slow leak, all right, what I'm going to do is not put the spare on. I'll just pump the tire up and just keep going. Because I have an air pump with me, all right? So if I need to, I can just, well, pump it up. I'd like to not use the compressor. It's very, very slow, but hey, if I have to, I will. Alright, that's what it's there for. It's there for situations like this where the tire is low or flat or something. I don't know what this is, but yeah, it's something. But we'll just ignore it for the time being and get a little bit further up the hill. I would like to take advantage of the downhill and go super duper fast, meaning like 50 or 55 down it, but yeah, I'm not, well, I guess I can't. Speed limit's 25 now, but I just can't. I don't know exactly what's going on with the tire machines, so we're just taking it a little bit more easy through here. So there's a nice turnout up here, coming off to the right. So I'll take that turnout and check the tires one more time, just for good measure, all right? Because I don't know, I've never had the light stay on like this very well. It's just a low tire, and it's just, well, I mean, there has to be a leak if it's low, all right? I just pumped the tires up like a couple days ago, but yeah, I want to see if I can see which tire it is, or get an idea of how quickly the tire decelerates. Yeah. Toyota Corolla GR, I think, right? Yeah, I think so. Manual transmission, it sounds like. Actually, they're all manual, so that makes sense. Sad news, I can't make a video on how to change the spare tire because that would just be pointless, because, yeah, there's no problem. Yeah. I mean, that's really good that there's no problem. I mean, there is a problem. I don't know what said problem is, but it's fine. I don't see nails in the tire, so whatever. Now we're going to go to the top of the hill and ignore it until the top, unless the car feels weird. Oh, well, the light turned off. Yeah, it was a sensor glitch. This time it lasted longer than normal. All right, let's go full throttle up the hill at half throttle. Yeah, I'm not going full throttle. That wastes gas. We're here for a nice drive, not to spend a lot on said drive. Well, overheating the transmission, we don't need to do that either. No one's coming around the corner, I think. I like this section of the road they redid. Honda Civic. Corner says 35, well, I'm going 45. Some would say, slow down, and that wouldn't be a bad idea, but it'll be fine around these ones. 35 is more for comfort. You can go a little over that and you'll be fine. You can't go a lot over it, of course. It's there to warn you it's a sharp corner. Alright? It's there for a reason. Says 25. I'm going 45. That probably is too fast. If I need to slow down, I will, but so far seems fine. I'm just staying off the gas. Yep, that was fine. I almost went to speed limit for a moment. Holy smokes! By the way, I have the windows rolled down right now as well. I hope my microphone's working good. It's pretty loud because I'm going the speed limit right now, 55. We're going down a hill. I can take advantage of the hill. To a point. I don't like the viewing distance though around the corners. It's not quite enough time around the corners. So a 55 corner I think should be more like 40 or 45 maybe, just because of the lack of distance you can see. Not because the corner's too sharp, it's just you only have like 3 seconds, or no, probably more like 2 seconds of viewing distance. Like 50 around here seems correct, kind of deal. Slow trucks entering the highway. Alright, sounds good. I hope you can hear me over the wind. I really do. Bathroom. I'm not using it, but there's a bathroom. By the way, if you wanted, you could probably go full throttle and be at or above the speed limit almost at all times if you wanted in this car. But that wastes gas. I'm not going for speed. I'm not trying to make a record speed run up this. If I wanted a record speed run, I'd probably need a more powerful car, except, well, I would be speeding if I even did that, so, I mean, yeah, you can't really go any faster than this car can ride up the hill anyway, unless you're willingly speeding. Which I know some people are fine doing, but I'm not. By the way, if you see pine needles or leaves on the ground, treat that like rain, sort of. They make you lose traction a bit. That's not good. Story time. So in September, I don't know if it was September, sometime in 2023, me, my mom, and my dad had to go to Florida. All right, my uncle died in a motorcycle crash, and we had to do some business in Florida. Oh, Ford Maverick, we have one of those. Either way, we had to do some things in Florida. We rented a 2022 Toyota Camry. Well, no, from Enterprise, we rented a 2021 Camry to start with. The tires were bald on it, and actually, I said I wouldn't floor it, but you can see right now how it handles this. But we said we rented it, and we're at the speed limit. We rented a 2021 Camry from Enterprise, and it was all right. The tires were bald though. And we were driving up the Cajon Pass in California, and it had the tire pressure light on. We're used to old cars with dead tire sensors and stuff like that. And we didn't think anything about it. Oh, the light's on? It might have been on the whole time. We don't know. We never paid attention to it. And then finally we were driving, and the car was smoking out the back, and we were like hearing weird rattling noises and stuff like that. So we went and stopped at a McDonald's, actually. It was McDonald's. And yeah, the tire was completely gone. So yeah, that's our experience with the tire sensor light being gone. We're used to old cars, so when we're in a new car, we don't know what to do when the light's on. We just assume it's fine. Nope, it ain't. But sometimes in this it's fine. Maybe. I mean, it is fine right now. The light turned back off. It just had some fun, I guess. But yeah, if you're in a new car, if the light's on, you do indeed check out the light, all right? Just check it out. It's worth it. I thought we were going downhill for a moment, so I let off the gas and tried turning cruise control on, but nope. We're going uphill still. If I'm not mistaken, we're going up to like 7,500 feet at some point along this road. Certainly is nice through here. It looks nice. Okay, by the way, we are in tree territory now. Hooray! I didn't even acknowledge the fact that we got to trees until now, but yeah, we're in tree territory. We've been here for a while, I think. But in terms of looks, I don't know. I think I might prefer... That's a rock in the road. In terms of looks, I think I prefer the 38. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is a nice drive. Don't get me wrong. Just the first part of it I don't like. The low limit for the speed. That's kind of a down thing I don't really like all that much. Surprised there's no sign warning me to slow down on this corner, because that was genuinely very sharp for 40 miles an hour, let alone 55. Sure, I know some sports cars probably could go around it at 55, but would you want your like soccer mom going around that in her minivan at 55? No. No. Just no. I'm struggling to hold my foot still. I'm trying to keep it at a consistent RPM, but that's not working too good. Like we're at a summit of some sort. That's what that sign says. 7,018 feet. Yep, we made it to 7,000. Though you can't see the sign until we turn around. There's a Mitsubishi. Nope, not Mitsubishi. What is that? Kia Sorento or something? I don't know. One thing they need to improve on this road is cell service. I probably half this drive or more has not been with cell service. Not good in 2023, or no, this is 2024, my bad. Not good in 2024. You would prefer to have more cell service than this. like it's getting dark, but it's only 4 p.m., so I think I have another 2 hours until dark. Roughly, yeah, I don't know. We're going back up a hill, it looks like. I would say the 38 is a bit more, what's the word I'm looking for? Noteworthy in terms of elevation. Like if you're from like Norway and you come here, this is huge, okay? Netherlands, this is huge. But there's a higher pass like right near here, so this isn't quite as significant. Like we reached 7,000 feet here. The other one goes to 8,500, my bad. So 1,500 feet higher. But I don't know, maybe this will go higher. I really don't know. I don't know how high this road gets. It's like 7,000, I thought, or 7,500. At least we haven't hit traffic so far. Oh, wait. Well, they'll probably take a turn out at some point, hopefully. Oh, they are. I'll turn on my hazard lights. Say thanks. Thank you. I have arrived at Cedar Springs, California. Yeah. It's nice up here. It's probably 65 or 70 outside, roughly. Road closed. Only issue here is squirrels. And they're so small you can't really see them for a while. At least not like a deer. And there's another squirrel. Gotta look out for squirrels. Squirrels! That's a huge view off to the right. Tunnel! Probably this is where the road ended. Well, there's a car parked here, so it probably is. Oh, it isn't. So that's the end. Whoa! Let's honk. Light bulbs. There we go. Wow! This is awesome. I think this is the first tunnel this car has been through in its life. That's funny. Here's a fun one. In the state of California, you aren't allowed to honk unless it's to avoid a crash. So technically, I wasn't allowed to do that, but there's nobody around to wake up, so I don't see why I can't honk. I really don't. I'm in a tunnel. You should be allowed to honk in a tunnel. It should be like mandatory. You need to honk. No option. I am glad to see they are redoing the road. Alright, the 39 is coming up here to the right. And it's probably, this is where it's closed. Yeah, road closed ahead, sadly. Gate closed 1,000 feet ahead. So looking off to the right, I can see quite a lot. If I want to go to Big Pines, I continue straight. And there's a bunch of people parked here. Chains required! Okay, and so you have to have snow tires. Well, I don't have snow tires. We can see the road becomes worse. So, I guess I'll drive around the parking lot momentarily. And we get to get a view of down here on video. Now I can't even see down the hill. Oh, you can! Alright, let me take a photo. Actually, you know what? Let's just back up and get out of the road here. I'm in a road. Yeah, I'll be back in a moment. I'm going to take some pictures for you to see, and I'll try to put them on the video if I remember. So that direction over there gets you to Whittier, or Whitewater. No, Whitewater is in Palm Springs. That way gets you to Whittier on California 2. It's closed. That way gets you to the 39. No, this is the 39, my bad. But it is also precisely closed for some reason. Well, a storm washed away the road, and it's been closed now for multiple years, sadly. I wish it would reopen. Yeah, road closed. But yeah, that's what it looks like up here. That looks pretty neat as well, doesn't it? I sure think so. My thought is if they went through all the work to make this road, make the tunnel, why not finish that and finish that? I don't quite understand. Well, that one I think is closed for a fire. No, it's also closed for storm damage. But there's also a big fire down this road. Or it was a big fire. So I guess I could see why this is closed. Alright, I am back. So I turned the heater off because we're going downhill. Fully downhill. Well, I guess there's a little bit of uphill. But basically the whole trip we have now is downhill. Do you see the desert off to the left, by the way? Yeah, that's desert. That's pretty awesome. What's our gas at? About half a tank. Yeah, we'll be absolutely fine to make it back. stop sign. There is no limit line. I guess I'll stop here. And yeah, let's just head back. Oh, you know what? I'm putting a video in this video, but I'll show you in the car as well. If we make our way over to here, that's how that right there is Highway 39. It's a little bit too skinny. I don't know if they're widening the whole highway or what, but yeah, sadly it's closed. I think it's closed for a storm that washed it out. And the same can be said for over here, the 39. I think that's also closed for a storm. And I'm just curious, can we do a burnout? Nope, no chance. That's all right. We don't need to do that. It was worth a try. That was full throttle. Not that full throttle really does anything, but that was fun regardless. Even if it doesn't spin the tires and burn them off, that's not my goal. My goal is not to spin my tires off. I think I need to go a little bit higher in the RPM to be more efficient up the hill. 2,500. Oh, there's off-roading to the right. That's pretty neat. Whee! Flying around the corner. Yeah. And now we're decelerating for a while. No need for throttle at all for the most part. And we're going down a hill. This is where we can regain our MPGs. No, we need to go through a tunnel still. Oh, there's that van we saw earlier. No, we saw, it wasn't a van, it was an SUV. Tunnel ahead, turn headlights on, it said, so we're going to do precisely that. I like it. We can close the windows now. In my mind, if they go through all the work to build all this, why not finish the road, finish the road work on it? Because it took a lot of effort to build this. This isn't like a week or two to build. No, this is years maybe, question mark? Yeah, it's not a 5-minute job to build a road like this, which I'm sure is pretty understandable. Oh, I hear that rattle. I haven't found where that's coming from yet. Maybe the catalytic converter shield? I don't have enough service up here to play music, sadly. Well, I can. Oh, there's the Honda. You're good? Well, he didn't wave, so I guess so. There's not enough music up, or there's not enough audio up here to play like YouTube in the background. There's not enough data up here, network, whatever it's called. Well, I have no network. I do not have any network at all right here, so yeah, I can't do that. Eagles Forest Day Use Area. Okay. I do have radio, but it's all copyrighted. I can't do that. If I'm lucky, I only get a copyright claim. If I'm not lucky, I can get a strike. Well, no, I don't have any strikes on record, so it would just be a warning, but I would prefer to not do that. I like clean records, not spotty records if possible. I know I'm being picky, but yeah, I would prefer to have a clean record on YouTube. Somebody threw their trash out there. That's not good. Don't throw your trash out! At the side of the road, at least, please. That's what a trash can machine's for. A trash can machine is for your trash. The bear-covered, infested roadside isn't. Okay, I don't know if there's bears up here or not. I know there are bears in Big Bear, but not many. And we are in a neighboring mountain range. I think it's actually the same range, the Sierra Nevadas. No, I don't know. I don't know what this range is called. But I'm sure there probably is at least one bear alive in this mountain range. It really wouldn't surprise me. That's a lot of rattling. I'm trying to see what happens if I like shake the car around. Does it go away? I mean, I don't hear an idle like this. I mean, we're just kind of like idling down the hill. I'm gonna get little blips of throttle here and there. Like right now I am. Now I'm not. I don't need to go much faster than this. Oh, there's a city worker. And now we have 5G service. Pine cone in the road, let's not hit that. Oh, I saw a funny sign the other day. It said, "Stop speeding or we'll put the potholes back!" Exclamation point at the side of the road. I thought that was pretty funny. That reminds me, I need to wash the car. Interesting, I can smell the Windex. Not Windex, the Rain-X. Road work next 33 miles? Okay. I think this is where the summit sign was, wasn't it? 7,018 feet, somewhere along the roadside here. I think so. Maybe not. Oh, there it is. What does it say? 7,018 cloudburst. We are at the cloudburst summit. Fancy pants. I wonder where Palmdale is. I mean, I know it says on the sign, Palmdale to the right. My question is though, where is said Palmdale? I don't know. I've heard of it lots and lots of times. Well, now this corner says 25 on this side, but it didn't say anything on the other side. Kind of weird. No understeer there, which is pretty neat. Lots of body roll, but no understeer. But you know it's a pretty steep or tight corner when you start hearing the tires. Not screech, but you just kind of hear them. More road noise, I guess. I feel like there's going to be a sharp corner up the road with how it's aimed. Yeah, a little bit sharp. Can't see too far. A little bit of brake. There we got cell service back again. I am 33 miles away from Cedar Springs. No, I'm more like a mile away, but it wants me to go back down the hill and back up. But I technically can just take a turnout. Well, not take, use a turnout. I had to use one brake application there because we were going above the 55 speed limit, or at least very close to it. We were approaching the 55 limit. And I would put it in sport mode to use engine braking, but I think it's probably not going to be this steep for long. I mean, 2 brake applications there, it's fine. When we get into the 10, 15, 20, then it becomes more of a concern, but that seems fine. Maverick is still there. I'm going a little bit too fast around the corners. So right around this one here, I can press the brake and slow back down to 50, or 49, whatever. I don't think we're getting that 55 MPG today. I really don't. Going exactly the limit. Okay, now we're going slightly above. Again, 50 miles an hour. I think that's brake application 4 or 3. I don't remember. But we aren't braking that hard. We aren't braking for long periods of time. We're just braking to shed a little bit of speed. But of course, I could put it in sport mode like this, and it also is doing that job. Slowing me down very slowly. And that's good. What's happening here? Okay, I'm good. I think actually we're going uphill here. that's kind of not good that they're using, well, okay, I mean, I haven't seen a lot, but it's not good that they're braking so much down the hill. Oh, for a moment I thought they were going to take a turnout. Oh well. They aren't taking any turnouts. Hopefully they take one at some point. I don't think they have drove that much in the mountains. I do have that feeling. That's all right. That's what the turnouts are there for, though. But I don't think they know actually what the turnouts are for. They probably assume it's for taking photos and stuff, which is part of what they're there for. Actually, I'm actually going a little too fast. There we go. That is partly what the turnouts are there for, but it's also there to go and let others by. Alright, we're going to be going uphill so I can give it some more throttle. Oh, that works. I guess they just wanted to stop there. They aren't taking off. Okay. We are gaining quite a bit of speed. Oh, Honda Civic? No, that's not a Civic. I don't know what that is. Accord, maybe. I don't know. Honda Accord coming up the mountain. Now we're out of the trees. Alright, there's a hill coming up here, so I guess I'll gain some speed before the hill. End of road work? What do you mean? That hasn't been 22 miles. That's been more like 5 miles. Of road work. Well, I didn't just enter a road work area. At least you didn't tell me I did. Weird. Oh, he has a lot of GoPros on his Corvette there. I think he's making a YouTube video. Hi there, fellow Corvetter. I'm not a Corvetter, but hello. I'm nearing the speed limit. Oh, there's canyon roads through here. Oh, they're closed off. Oh well. What does that sign say? Is that another elevation sign? No, that's a roadwork sign. Windy road for the next 16 miles. There's no sign saying to slow down for said corner, so I guess I can go the speed limit through the corner, in theory. Not going the speed limit through that corner though. That's a little too sharp for my taste. And this one as well. And this one as well. These are not 55 corners. I think 45 is about the limit. Nissan Sentra coming up. No, Altima. Altima Power. There's an Altima coming up the hill. If you don't get the joke, basically it's Nissan Sentras and Altimas. The owners don't really tend to care about their cars, it seems. And they go extremely fast, usually. And usually their bumper's missing and a bunch of other stuff. It's not always the case, but it's just kind of a car joke. Ultimate power! Full throttle everywhere! Let's go down the center lane to pass everyone. Let's drive down the sidewalk. Let's pass on the shoulder. Power, power, ultimate power. This is a 3-hour-long video now. Oh, here, I see there's a Corvette coming up. I'll just go by. Have fun. Because I'm sure he's trying to go like twice the speed limit or something. Like this is out of any of the roads, this is the one you would do it on because there's almost nobody up here. There's no reason to come up here besides just to come up here, all right? Oh, there's an observatory off to the left. I guess he turned around. There's no reason to come up here for the most part. There's, like, down below, yes. Up here, just camping, just go on a drive. That's pretty much all it is. It's not like the 38 where you have reasons to go on them. It's not like the 18 where there's reason to go on them. It's not like the 30, no. It's not like the 330 where there's a reason to go on it. This one, it's pretty much just no reason at all. It's just you go on it to go on it, kinda. What is that, a Subaru Impreza? I think so. Those are nice. I don't know how reliable they are, but I do like them. It's one of the only station wagons you can get, and it's one of the only actual cheap cars you can get as well. This is the end of the uphill, right? So I can start coasting? No, I'm losing speed. I guess I have to give it a little blip of throttle. Oh, now we're going downhill. I'll let the gravity take me the rest of the way. We're only at 47 miles per gallon. That is horrible. That's the gas mileage I'd expect at the top of the hill on a drive like this. Not the bottom of the hill. It's been 3 hours since I've gone to the bathroom. What is that? A Civic? Volkswagen Jetta? No, Golf. And I guess another thing I don't quite like about the road is there's no passing allowed even in places you think you should be able to pass. Okay, speed limit 45. Like places you would think you could pass, you still can't. Now, yes, I'm a slow driver, but I would still like to be able to pass cars at times. And I'm sure people would like to pass me sometimes and they can't. I mean, lots of drivers still would, they just cross the double yellow line, but it is what it is. I guess I partly crossed the double yellow line when that car took the turnout a couple miles back. I didn't want to be too close to them, so I just went partly over the line. Not fully over, just kind of a little like hair over it in a way. I figured that's probably safer than pass a car going 55 miles an hour with a couple inches to spare. I don't know. On a corner, maybe not, but that's the straightaway. Am I going to break loose here? There we go. I did. I intentionally tried to for a moment to see if I could, and I did. It just, well, not break loose, is start to understeer. Like, that corner is so empty. That's like a corner to like test the limits out in a way. So this corner is a little bit too sharp. We're slowing down to 45. I don't know what you're supposed to do around the corner. Well, not supposed to do. I don't know what the recommended speed around these corners is. Ah, Jeep. Hello, Jeep. I think Jeep owners are supposed to wave to each other. Oh wait, I'm not driving a Jeep. Never mind. Oh yeah, the limit here is 45, so I need to stay within the 45 limit. I'm going 40. Let's do sharp to the right. Yeah, alright, so I do have quite a bit of turning ability through the corners, but you can reach your turning limit decently easy. Like, well, no, I didn't even do it there. Huh, interesting. So you have to be going actually decently fast to reach your limit. All right, 25 through here, roughly. Going 45. Okay, I gotta slow down. This is the part I don't like on this drive. The fact the speed limit's 45 through here. Why? Why? I mean, why? Okay. It's both 2-lane mountain roads. So if this is 45, why is back there 55? It doesn't make sense to me. It's all the same road. Luckily, sport mode is keeping it within that 3,000 RPM area and keeping the speed right around 45, which is good. But I prefer to go faster. It's more fuel efficient too. Fun fact, when coasting, sport mode actually uses more fuel than drive for some reason, even though you're kind of just coasting. I thought that was pretty weird. Nope, can't take a drink. Too many corners to do such a thing. There is a car coming up to me, but I got a while till I get here probably, so I'll avoid this turnout. And I'll take the next one, except probably by the next one they'll be up on my tail and then pass me down the double yellow lines. No, okay, they are coming up, and there's a turnout right here. There we go. I find it interesting. Here, people don't turn their hazards on to say thanks, but in other places they do. Angeles Forest Highway is to the right. Oh, there's like a little lake off to the right. Okay, when I come out of here, I turn right. No parking. Next 30 miles. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, sounds fine, I guess. I'm not sure how far this area. Well, actually, I don't want to take a turn out here. So this seems like a more main road in a way. Oh yeah, there's like 4 cars coming up behind me. So this is actually a main road with an unknown speed limit. One car. 2 car. 3 car. Van, you can't overtake. You aren't gonna make it. No, I didn't realize this road would go down like this. Okay. I don't like how close I am. Okay. I don't like how close I am. There isn't really a place to turn around here either. I guess I'm kind of just dedicated to the road now. Seems to be taking me down the hill, so I'll just get to the bottom and take the freeway back, probably, since that's easier than the mountains. Mountains is more entertaining. But I don't know which I'll do. There's a miniature line of cars behind me. That's neat. I have no idea what the limit is here. 45? 55? Doesn't say. I'll just keep up with the car in front. I'm pretty sure the limit here is 55. Turnout. Yeah, I'll take it. Because I have no idea where road is taking me. What? Alright, so there's a road coming up here called Big Tungai Road, and I can take that to the bottom. I can either go to... You know... No, there's a fire truck. That's a lot of cars behind them. Nope. Nope. Holy smokes. Yeah, I guess so. That is a lot of cars. Oh, and there's more. Wow. So if I turn left, I can go through here nicely, or I can continue straight and also get to the bottom. I think I'll continue straight. They both seem like a nice road. I don't know which one's nicer. Never been here before. So, yeah, Big Tungai is to the left. Or I can go straight and go this way. I don't know what the difference is. Couldn't tell you. This way seems to be the popular way, so let's go the popular way. I'm not going to take a turnout. Instincts tell me, take a turnout, but there's like a bunch of cars in front of me, so I can't go any faster anyway, even if I wanted to, which I don't, but if I wanted to, I still can't. This is, I guess, a bit more sketchy because of all the cars on it. Let's put it in low gear. Ultra engine braking. Yeah, I don't normally use that. I'm just curious, like, how good does it work? It works pretty good. I'm going a little bit fast for the corner. I just had to blip the brakes moderately. 1, 2. Okay, that's not far enough behind. 5. I don't know what time it gets dark. I don't know how many miles this is either. But we will see. Pretty scenic through here, that's for sure. I might have about an hour before dark. That looks like a castle over here. Do you see it? "15 feet, 12 feet, okay. When I get back later, I'm going to look at the mapulator and see what elevation we are at. That would be pretty neat to find out. It doesn't seem that high. It seems like maybe 2,500 feet or less. There's like little deserty looking plants around here, making me think it doesn't snow here. I want some good distance between me and the car in front, so I'm staying a bit back. The truck behind's not quite doing that, but I'm keeping up for the most part. I'll definitely catch up down the hill. I'm considering turning on the heater if we continue the direction that we're going, towards that mountain and up and over it. But I don't know. I don't know which way the road works. I really don't. I've never been here. Yeah, there's lots of up and down hills here. I was assuming this would be mostly down, but no, it's not. I'm going to roll the window machines down. I don't want the transmission to get too warm. Am I being over cautious with it? Yes, I indeed am. But I don't like having to adjust or change the fluid, so instead of changing the fluid more, like 20,000 miles, I'll just drive a little bit less intense in the hills. know if we're going up or down. The speed on my car is not going up. Actually, no, it is, just very slowly. No, we're definitely going up a hill. I think. I don't know. Passing lane ahead, I might definitely stay to the right. If they want to pass, they can pass. If they don't want to, they can stay behind. I don't care. Let's see, speed limit 35 for the corner, 45 should probably do. I have no idea if I'm going up a hill or down a hill. This is quite weird. The car feels like up. The views look like down, so I don't know. Since there's a passing lane coming up, I'll not use the turnout. This uphill is lasting a long time. I thought we were going downhill, but no. Doesn't appear like it. It certainly looks like we're going down a hill. And now we're definitely uphill. You know what? This is a turnout. I'm just going to let them go by. Hello, please. Nope. must be getting really high in the elevation. The car does feel a little bit warm. Like I can tell the transmission's getting a bit toasty. Like when I was taking off back there. Oh, there's an Outlander. I still have no idea what the speed limit is. There's not been a single sign. Is it 45, 35, 25, 40, 50, 60, 70, 90? Well, definitely not 90, but is it 55? I don't know. Ah, I just burnt my mouth on 3-hour-old coffee. Where are we going? If we're like driving into the, I don't even know. We're like driving into the clouds. Are we like ascending all the way up to the top of the world or something stupid? Okay, corner's 30. There's no pine trees up here. Oh, there used to be pine trees. Look, they're all burnt. Oh, there was a fire through here. That's not good. No, that's not good at all. 35 corner, I'm going 45. I'll hover the brakes. That's a big boulder. Let's see, I should shave about 5 miles an hour off for the corner. I'll shave a few more miles per hour off, 40 for this one. So we're going 50, that corner says 35. Yeah, I'll go 45 around it. Back uphill again? Really? I don't know why we're going back up a hill again. We just were up one. Oh well. On the way back, we're taking the freeway. 30, okay. On the way back, we're taking the freeway. The reason why is, well, it's going to be dark for one, and I would like to not drive down an unfamiliar 2-lane road in the middle of the night with a high traffic flow. Oh, they're going the wrong way. I would like to not do that. Yeah. That's a nice view to the left, isn't it? Turn out, quarter mile. All right. I'll take California Route 14, it looks like. Or maybe not, I don't know. I really don't. Change required, so we must be pretty high in elevation right now, above 3,000. Palmdale. No internet. Okay. I don't know how well you can hear me, but I like this road. I like how straight it is and just downhill it is. Boom, boom, boom. For some reason, the video stopped recording for a moment on the phone. I don't know why. I just turned off the I just turned off the heater for reasons. Reason is it's not needed anymore. That's exactly the reason. Alright, and we're going to be down by Route 14 in a moment. We'll be taking that. Although if there's a deco, I'll be probably stopping there actually. I still have no idea what the speed limit is, by the way. By the way, once we get down to the bottom, there's two ways to get back to the house, and I don't know which way to go, left or right. If I go to the right, I got the Cajon Bash. Oh, the whole LA area is clogged up with traffic right now. I either have the Cajon Pass or going through downtown LA. Oh, actually, I don't like downtown LA, so I guess I'll take the Cajon Bash. Both ways are busy though. Route home. Oh, it literally wants me to retract what I just did. Exactly what I just did. No. Route to work. Yeah, I'll do that route instead. That's more my style. That's like a cruise at the 55 route kind of deal. By the way, I turned cruise control off. The reason why is the car will rev out on these kinds of hills, which is not good. When I say rev out, I mean if I had a cruise control set, this hill would be a solid 4,000 RPM right here. But because I don't have cruise control turned on, I can just manually adjust the throttle. I mean, we're losing speed. We're down to 50. But it's so steep, the transmission or engine or something, it would panic. And yeah, you would not get the best gas mileage by doing that. Taco Bell along route.
There's a Taco Bell 70 miles away. Navigate to that one.
Heh? No. Whatever. Whatever. So I think I need to turn right up here. Yeah, that's like the only option I have, so I guess that's precisely what I'll be doing. Yeah, I guess I'll have a little bit of a wait here. There we go. And what? McDonald's along route.
There's a McDonald's 9.1 miles away. Want to navigate there?
Yes. Actually, Taco Bell along route.
There's a Taco Bell 8.7 miles away. Want to navigate there?
Yes. The tire on that van in front of me looks a tad low, the back left. That's probably fine. Maybe. I mean, it's not dangerously low, okay? Oh, look, there's a Mirage Z4 Black Edition to the right. That's pretty neat. We got a big stop sign up here. Oh, that's what the traffic backup is. It's a stop sign. Or stop light, my bad. Kiewit. That's a neat looking truck. I must say, I like the look of that. YouTube's back. I'm hitting every single bump here. I was going to say that Mirage G4. I like the look of it. Maybe it's just me, but I kind of like it. I prefer the hatchback, but the G4 looks happy. Speed limit 60. Well, that means I need to get into the right lane because I ain't going 60. There's a truck next to me. You can get to the right lane if you'd like. Or not. Oh, brake lights. So in half a mile, I need to turn left. Oh. That means I need to get one lane over. Oh, yellow truck, yellow Mirage. That's neat. Where am I? I don't have any idea. I mean, I know it's Palmdale or something. I don't know.
In 1,000 feet, turn left.
Oh, let's sit behind the Mirage.
At the light, use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto Barrel Springs Road.
Okay, you can't see. The exhaust is shaking on it a lot. Alright, let's see if they out-accelerate me. Yep, they are. Hello, Mirage. Nice to meet you. Oh. Body roll. He doesn't have that much.
Continue for 1.5 miles.
I'll accelerate at 2,000 RPM. Nope, never mind. I'll accelerate at no RPM. No, actually, I'll just go 40. I do like the look of that G4 quite a bit, actually. We're both getting good gas mileage. I think I might be getting better. Speed limit is still 60, so I can go 60 down here. Or, I'm not going to go 60. There's not possible. But in theory, I can go basically as fast as I would like.
In a 1/4 mile, turn right onto East Avenue S.
So that's not this light, that's the next light. Oh, I am in the right lane. Am I? I don't know. I'll signal. Oh no, I definitely am in the right lane. I wasn't sure what that was. The Mirage is turning left, and I'm turning right. Goodbye, Mirage.
At the light, turn right onto East Avenue S, then turn left onto 26th Street East.
I feel like that Kuwait truck was one of them that passed me, and I'm still catching up with him. Interesting. I don't know, yellow pickup truck, there's not that many of them. Is it this?
Take the second left onto 26th Street East, then turn left.
Oh, they're going the wrong way down the road. My brakes are squeaking, and I don't know why, and I don't like it. Right. Maybe I got them overly hot today? No. It's unlikely.
Turn left, then turn left.
I know you can't hear it. Yeah, I hear squeaking from one of the brakes. I only have 25...
Turn left, then your destination will be on the left.
Well, I have 26,000 miles on the brake pads, so it shouldn't be a problem.
Your destination is on the left.
I'm going to hard stop here. No, hard stopping, I don't hear it. Let's go backwards. No. No idea. I thought I heard the car squeaking a lot, but I guess not. All right, well, I'll be back in a bit. I'm getting a Taco Bell. So, yeah, see you later. All right, I am back. Let's go. Whee! Through the parking lot backwards, full throttle. No, I'm not going to go full throttle in the parking lot. Not good, not needed. There's no reason to go full throttle in a parking lot. Well, usually, I mean, I'm sure there are situations, otherwise, there is no stop sign for me, so I guess I can just turn. Everyone else has a stop sign, but I don't. Oh, I have to turn left, don't I? I am not sure where I need to go exactly. Nope, I can't go. There's that car to the left in the way, and then there's 3 to my left in the way. Okay, well, they are stopping, so I can go to the middle. Okay, I can go. Thank you.
Turn left.
I'm like waving, but can't hear any. They can't see me.
Continue
right.
on East Avenue S for 2 miles.
So we have a little bit of a drive now to get back. Like 2 hours, roughly. Yeah, right around there. Maybe a little bit less. I think I can get there in a little bit less time than 2 hours. Because I can go 55 and use full use of that 55 limit. So in a couple miles, I'll be turning right. Surprised the speed limit is 50. Seems a little bit fast for this road type. But then again, I'm used to dense suburbs, which this is not. This is in no way a dense suburb.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto 47th Street East.
Kind of weird how that lane ended so quickly. Manual.
At the light, turn right onto 47th Street East.
I just stopped and started the recording. GPS says an hour 47 to get back. I think I can get back a little bit sooner. Maybe. We will see. Car feels more happy without the air conditioner on, that's for sure. Oh, we almost didn't make it through the light.
Continue for 29 miles.
All right. Sounds good to me. I want to get past this light since it's going to change in any second. Oh, it looked like it would. And I'll do the same with this light. And we are free on the open road. I feel like we're going up a hill. Car really doesn't want to accelerate at the low RPMs. Although I think the light up here is red actually. I feel like I am going uphill. Oh, we see Joshua trees to the left. I don't know if you saw them or not. Doing a chauffeur stop in this car is not very easy, and I don't know why. Well, I do know roughly why.
Continue on California 138 East for 28 miles.
The torque converter doesn't know what to do when you're chauffeur stopping. It gets jerky, and you cannot chauffeur stop this. It's no big deal at all. It's just a nice thing to be able to do. I am slowly accelerating up this hill. I had that ad earlier.
But when they saw my daily sugar readings plummeting,
The car says no to accelerating past 50 here at under 2,000 RPM, so we'll just go 50. Saves fuel going 50 anyway. Seems fine. We aren't on a freeway. We're on a normal city road of some sort. Yeah, we must definitely be going up a decently steep hill. Not like really steep. But that little bump right there shouldn't have made the car rev up, but it did. So that must mean we are going up a hill and I just don't notice it. Oh, we're going the speed limit, 50. The Civic isn't, we're going probably 60. Neither is the Tacoma. They're ignoring the limit. Neither is the Jeep. Usually Jeeps are the ones that go the limit. Or lower. Neither is the Accord. Neither is the Toyota 4Runner. Or not 4Runner, I don't know what that is. I see them all the time, but I couldn't tell you what it is. Oh, 45. To me, this is the kind of city I'm used to driving in, not what we were driving in earlier. I can drive in a city like this, no problem. It's not, well, it's still busy, but not busy like earlier. This is a little bit busy, not a problem. McDonald, AutoZone, everything is in this town. What am I in again? I don't remember. I don't know where I am. Sun Village. Close to Palmdale. Is this a second? No, yeah, this is the second lane here. Okay. Elevation of Palmdale.
The elevation of Palmdale is 2,657 feet.
Interesting. That's pretty close. Yeah, I think 50 is a good speed for the road. It's only 5 under.
Southeast on California 138 East toward East Avenue V8.
Yeah, I'm doing that. Holy smokes, I'm catching up to the left lane. No, never mind. I was for a moment. I like it out here. I don't know if I've been here before or not. Nope, speed limit 50 again. I don't know if I've been here before or not. No, I don't believe I have. Now that I think of it.
Nowadays are so advanced.
Oh,
You just open
another
it like
ad.
this, place your phone on it, and you can
Skip ad. I've been close to here. So coming up here, well, past where we're going to be, there's a turn to the right. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it's the same road or not. To go up to the Lucerne Valley area. No, if I'm not mistaken, this road takes you to Lucerne Valley, but then from there you can turn right. We're going to be turning right before Lucerne Valley to go on the Cajon Pass, or Interstate 15. Interstate 15 runs from Canada border all the way down to I don't know where it runs. Los Angeles area? Somewhere around there. No, Interstate 15 runs all the way from the Mexico border to the Canada border. Ooh. Okay. Oh. Does he have a donut on? Nope, no donut. I thought he might have had one on, but no. Nope. I guess he's moving. Is that my light shining on that truck? No, it's not. I thought it was for a moment. So if I continue, I'm just looking at the map, I'm on California 138. If I continue straight in 17 miles from now, I'll be taking California 18, all right? I'd be taking California 18. And that's the one that goes up to Big Bear. I'm not doing that though. Well, California 18 doesn't, it does go up to Big Bear. You take 18 and it takes you up the mountain and then back down the front side. I mean, that is a way to get back to Anaheim where I started, but no, I'm not doing that. Elevation 3,169 feet. So it's high enough here to actually snow a little bit. Lake Los Angeles to the right. No, to the left and the right? I don't get it. We just barely made it through the light. A truck towing a boat, I think, behind me? No, it's not a boat. I don't know what that is. Hay bales, I think. They made it through. Hay bales. Look at those flags to the right. They're blowing everywhere. Like literally everywhere at once. That's pretty neat. By the way, at Taco Bell I got their potato taco. I recommend checking out and trying their potato taco if you like tacos. Well, I mean, I don't know if it's a really, what is it called? I don't know if it's a normal taco to you. I mean, it's potato, but it's quite good. I like it. I'm hot. My coffee's still hot too. It's like the max comfortable temperature for me to drink it. Is that a light up the road? It's orange, still orange. I don't know. I gotta merge left. I guess that means I gotta speed up a little bit. Since people can't literally just pass me, sadly. To pass, you would have to be on the you would have to go into the oncoming lane, is what I'm trying to say. Which, yeah, that doesn't seem like the nicest thing to do. Well, first of all, you can't do that. And second of all, yeah, no, we aren't doing that. We're going to go 55. I guess now they could pass legally, but there's still oncoming cars and it's the night. Part of me wants to put on sunglasses for the oncoming cars, but then you can't see the rest of the road, so not the best idea. That's a bad rough spot in the road. Another ad? I don't have monetization. Why are you putting ads on my video? Stop. That's a big piece of garbage.
on California 138 East for 213th Street East.
I wonder if that's like a actual center median to the left. Kind of looks like it is. I don't know. I ain't too sure what's going on. I'm just staying to the far right since there's so many oncoming cars. Icelands. What? Yeah, we're taking the 138 to the right, not the 18 to the left. I have no idea what that sign said. Brights! I can use brights now. Yay! It's not gonna last long. Nope. It's already over. Now we're 17 minutes, 79 miles. For road work, this road actually might not be that big of a deal if they shut it down for road work ever. The reason why is there's always the California 18 right nearby, and that doesn't really take you all that far out of the way. That's an interesting thought. Although I'm catching up rapidly to the cars in front. Oh, that's the 6% grade right there. Passing lanes in 1,000 feet. All right, I'll stick to the right. Not that people can really go any faster, but that's all right. Well, no one's passing no one. Whee! Whoa. Again. Wee.
The launch went way better than expected. We sold out completely in a matter of hours. The second time, we doubled our inventory, thinking that would be enough to meet demand.
I feel like the car on the back's going to be passing the one on the right.
The manager was asking, why were customers
No,
getting these two?
maybe not. Well, 2,700 RPM up this hill, probably. Close.
Southeast on California 138 East toward Powerline Road.
Right. Oh, never mind. I see an orange light up the road. Is that for me? I don't know what an orange light means. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, okay, so a light telling me about a light. I understand now.
Continue on California 138 East for 3 miles.
And then continue straight. Alright. Continue straight for 3 miles and then continue straight. Okay. This is a really steep hill. semi's not really catching up to me rapidly, so he's pretty heavy. I'm using that to my advantage so I don't have to accelerate that hard because I'm not holding anyone back. Well, there's 2 lanes. What do? I guess the right lane. Are we going to turn green? Yes, we are.
Continue straight to stay on California 138 East. Continue straight to stay on California 138 East.
Not sure if that's a red light up here or a green light. No, it's definitely a green light. Ads, go away. Street lights. Fancy. Oh, other cars. Gotta turn the headlights off. Not headlights. What are those called? Bright lights. Ooh, it's really getting up there in the RPM. We're really digging deep. 3,000 RPM for a long period of time can get this quite warm. would like to not warm the transmission up from going 3,000 RPM for possibly a long period of time. I don't know how long we would be at 3,000. I could turn the blinkers on and say, hey, I'm not going faster. I'm just going to go half throttle up this. What's the route to the right? It takes me to Wrightwood, except it's closed to go to Wrightwood. I guess I'm supposed to be up here. Is this the limit line? No one coming. It looks like the hill is going to level out here. And then I can start gaining some speed going down a hill. It's a 6% grade, so enough to go like 65 to 70 roughly. Yeah. Speed limit's 65 now. Turnout in a quarter mile. Why is there turnout? We are going the speed limit. Yeah, slightly actually above. Let's try engine braking. Engine braking's not keeping us in control, it looks like.
Southeast on California 138 east toward Blossom Drive.
Trying to get back down to 55, just letting the car coast. Gravity is doing all of the work. Yeah. Optimize those MPGs. By the way, our elevation is pretty high right now. I don't know exactly what it is. If I give it a guess, probably 3,500. maybe 3,000, right around there. Maybe a tad less. Well, because of that, I don't know where I was going with that. Oh, because of that, I have to gain about 1,000 or 2,000 more feet on Interstate 15 to go over the Cajon Pass. It's no big deal. There's a pass they close in the winter sometimes for snow, which I find pretty amusing. I like snow, so places like this entertain me. So we're going 65 almost again. I've wanted to go on this road for quite a while. It's pretty neat. I don't know if it's one of my favorite roads, probably not. What would my favorite road be, like in the desert? Probably, of the ones I've driven on around here, probably going around 29 Palms, that area. I think I prefer that a little bit. Prius! I need to get to the left. Alright, we're going to be cruising at 55 again. Although I am uncomfortably close to the Chevrolet in front of me. I'll turn cruise control off for a moment. Okay, I gotta slow down actually. There's a hill here. I'd like to fly up it, please. No? Bridge, I like it. End of daylight headlight section. All right. Oh, that's a bad idea.
In a quarter mile,
Never mind.
slide right onto the I-15 ramp to San Bernardino.
I forgot it's nighttime. I can't just turn off my headlights randomly, sadly. Oh, we're coming to a quick stop. San
Slide right onto the
Bernardino.
I-15 ramp.
You're not supposed to change lanes in an intersection, but what are you supposed to do here?
In a quarter mile,
I don't
merge
know.
onto I-15 South.
Ah, are we on the downhill section of the Cajon Pass already? It looks like it. Feels like it. Through traffic, merge left. Yeah, I think we're on the Cajon Pass. Elevation 3K, yeah, we are. 3,000. Right now we are in Cajon, California. That's literally a name. I didn't know it was, but apparently there is a town called Cajon, or Cajon. Look how much traffic there is in the oncoming lane. Wow. It probably wouldn't hurt to go exactly 55 on this hill actually, since, well, semis probably want to go 55, or, well, actually they probably rather go like 90. It's downhill, really steep downhill for that matter. Well, not really steep, it's only probably a 4%, 3% grade right this exact second, but it does get up to 6% at times. And that's a lot for a semi. It is. The gas mileage isn't too good today though, only 57. No, 55. Hey, at least we reached our goal of 55. In 2 miles, there is a split in the road. All right. I'm not familiar with the Cajon Pass. I know it goes to like 4,100 something feet, something, I don't know. But it's not a road I commonly travel on, so I don't know exactly where is what and what is where and what roads go where, sorta. Oh, there you go, you can see Los Angeles. Oh no, not Los Angeles, I don't know what you can see. Everything. I guess directly in front of us is San Bernardino. San Bernardino. No, 1.5 miles, I need to keep left to stay on Interstate 15. Three axles or more right lanes. What does right lanes mean? There's only one right lane. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just keep straight. If I go right here, the right lane is going on to another road. This lane should take me where I'm trying to go. And she's calling. I don't want to answer for that. I told her I'll be there in 2 hours. Text mom. I'll be there in about an hour or less.
I'll be there in about an hour. In half a mile, use the left lanes to turn slightly left to stay on signs for Los Angeles, San Diego. Message to other phone Wayne ship. Use the left lanes to turn slightly left to stay on I-15 South. Signs for Los Angeles, San Diego.
Oh, actually, I have the GPS set to the wrong place. I smell burny plastic. I don't know why that happens in this car randomly. Nothing looks burny, so I don't know. have two options to get back. 210, I can take the 210 to the 55, I think it is, or the 15 to the 91. They're both the exact same miles. I always would take the 15 to the 91. But they're both the same miles. I never go the other way, so let's go the other way. Doesn't matter. Oh, 57 miles per gallon. Not bad. Fontana Rialto or next right. Okay. I like that song. Sierra Avenue. I think it must just be a car type on why it smells burny sometimes, because it goes away, it's gone. Cybertruck in the left lane. Get in the left. Oh. Yeah. There we go. I've never seen that until recently, and then I've seen that quite a few times, where they have like arrow signs to the left to go around. By the way, if you're wondering why I turned my signals on, or the hazards on, the reason why, a truck was letting me in. Usually if you turn your hazards on, that means thanks, at least in general. And some don't go by those signals and go by other signals, like waves and middle fingers and stuff like that, but he was flashing his brights saying, hey, come over here. So I turned my hazards on to say thanks. That's one big thing people do up in Big Bear, California. When somebody is behind you going up or down the mountain and they appear to want to go a bit faster, usually the person in front takes the turnout, not literally takes, but they pull off into a turnout for a moment. Then the person passes, and usually they turn their hazards on to say thanks. That's usually how it works. So if you're ever driving in the mountains and you see someone turn their hazards on to say thanks, that's what it usually means. Or if you let someone in and they flash their hazards 2, 3, 4, 5 times, usually it's to say thanks.
In 2 miles, take exit 115A for California 210 west toward Pasadena.
115A, okay. Pasadena. Pasadena today, everybody. We're going to Pasadena. 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 Yeah, that guy's going fast. Well, realistically, he's probably going to the limit or something. Pasadena we need to go to. So that's the far left.
In a quarter mile, take exit 115A for California 210 west toward Pasadena.
So I'm pretty sure it's this lane.
Take exit 115A.
Yeah, something like that.
Continue on California 210 west for 19 miles.
Right lane ends. How did the engine not rev up right then? I don't know. By the way, if you're wondering what my elevation is right now, it's probably right around, I'm not sure. What would it be? It's probably around 800 feet, 700 feet above sea level. Yes, earlier today we were 7,018 feet above sea level. We've lost a lot of elevation. This car passes, I can move over. Is that a Sentra? Yep. Is that mine? Oh no, that's two racers. feel like I have became rather quiet, haven't I? Universal Technical Institute. What does that mean? Oh. So, on the 2005 Hyundai Sonata, what is going on is the steering wheel was black and gooey and gummy and gicky and icky and ooey and dirty and all the E words. Disgusting. And I wasn't sure what to do about it. I wiped it a few times with a damp paper towel, and it never cleaned up, alright? It just never did. So, what I did is I attacked it with about 2 gallons of water through a steamer, literally 2 gallons of water. I poured onto it, well, steamed onto it, I guess is the right word. And finally, I got it clean. It looks like a brand new steering wheel. I'd show you photos, but I know I'm not watching this. I know I'm not. Either the Hyundai is going to slow down or speed up. I'm not sure which. Okay, speed up. Okay. But yeah, it looks like a brand new steering wheel now with 172,000 miles. That's pretty impressive. It doesn't look worn out at all. It looks literally brand new. For some reason, the shift knob looks like it has 172,000 miles though. But yeah, I'm not going to show you what it looks like because I am not going to edit this video all that much. I'm not going to see or rehear this, what I'm saying right now. Well, I might. See, the thing is, I've already watched it in person. This is a 5-hour video. So, well, maybe more than 5. It was 5 before. This is like a 6.5-hour video. I am not rewatching this. I will edit it together, and that's it. Like, I'll edit the video, splice the clips together, sync them as good as I reasonably can, and that's all I'm going to do. I'm not going to go over and do a bunch of in-depth editing. I might cut out when I stopped 17 times to check the tire pressure, because that's a big blob in the video where there's no sound or talking. It's just me parked looking at tires. I'll probably cut that out. I'll probably show you the video I made on my other phone showing what the mountain looks like. But what's the gas at? Half a tank. But the thing is, I'm not going to go and show you other things, like photos of a car. It's just not my interest to scrub through a 6-hour, well, really 12 hours of footage to figure out where I said this on both timelines. There's probably an easier way of editing than I do, but I don't know that way. It is really hot in here, by the way. How hot is it? I got a thermometer. 93. I have an idea. Once we get to the top of the hill, I'm turning the air conditioner on to 80 degrees. I'm being fancy. Fancy pants with the air conditioner. Yeah. It's been off pretty much the entire drive, okay? I'm not going up a hill anymore. I'm not overly stressing the, okay, I mean right now I'm stressing it out a little bit, but I'm not overly stressing the car, okay? So once I get to the top of whatever hill this is, Mount Campus or something, then I'll, well, turn on the air conditioner. In-N-Out Burger. Kind of want some of that today, but nope, not having it. And you know what? I'll wait till the top of that hill. That looks really steep. Oh, I'm coming up to Interstate Highway 2 again, aren't I? Kinda. And I'm coming up to the 39. We're almost going to be there. You know what? 39. What's the other one in miles? 41. No, 49. 37. That's a fast semi. I could show you, but it's an extra 10 miles. I was going to show you where the 39 is. Well, let's see. The way it wants me to go is take the 57 all the way. So I take the 57 or the 57 or the 605? I don't know. You know, since we have like 40 miles left, I'm tempted to just reset the MPG meter so we get an exact number as well while we're on the interstate. Let's do that. So we're at 58, all right? Hold the button down, we are reset. Turn the AC on, and let's see what we get now. Now that we're going exactly 55. Of course, it will take a while for it to even itself out. Right now we're getting above 99.9 miles per gallon. That's why it has 3 dashes, by the way. Fruit Street. Alright, now we're going to probably get under 99. We're going to probably jump down to the 80s because we're going up a hill and we're using a lot of juice to just like push ourselves up the hill. Route 66. Right lane ends. There you go, 99.3 MPG. It took a while. I didn't know I was going down that much of a hill, but I guess I am. And now we're back above 100. So on the Google Maps, it has many different options of travel. All right, there's avoid highways, avoid, what is it called? Avoid highways, avoid ferries, avoid tolls, all right? The basics. I think it needs 2 more options. Avoid city, and just avoid the city. Not like avoid the whole entire city, that's not what I mean. I mean like avoid city stop and go driving in like stoplights and stuff like that. Take me the way without stoplights, where I can just kind of go. You know what I'm trying to say? Prefer less intersections. Even if that's like 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 miles longer, just prefer that. And I wish you could also set a speed cap, like, I'm not going to go over 75 on this trip. I'm not going to go over 65 on this trip. I'm not going to go over 45 on this trip because I'm driving on a donut. Well, I'm not driving on a donut, but that's just an example. Like, what's the time if you're on a donut, for example? What's the time if you're in a semi? What's the time if you're in 3-axle? 3-axle and semi are the same, by the way. 99.8 miles per gallon. I think I need to get 1 lane to the left. Well, maybe not. back to 100 MPGs. Actually, the 57 might be a road with stop signs on it. I don't remember. I think that actually is a part of Beach Boulevard. I don't know. We're getting pretty good gas mileage with the air conditioner on. We're getting infinite miles per gallon. Yeah. Infinite. We're getting infinite today. Infinite miles per gallon. Yeah, I'm not a singer. So theoretically, at the gas mileage we're getting, let's say we're getting 101, or let's just say we're getting 100 even. That means we are able to go 900. Well, I thought my lane was ending. What happened? That means if we're getting 100 miles per gallon, well, 99.9 right now. If we're getting 100, that means we can go 980 miles on this tank, I think. We have a 9.8 gallon tank. So that would be 980 gallons. Or 980 miles, right? I think so. I don't know, I'm asking you. I don't know. Yeah, I know math's pretty hard. Back to infinite again. It doesn't feel like we're going down a hill, but we might be. Temperature wise, oh, it's on my lap. What are we down to? 88. It feels cooler, but then again, it's on my lap and I'm 98, so I don't know. I see the Los Angeles skyline in the distance. Grand Avenue. Yeah, I'm sorry for being a bit quiet. I'm a little bit de-wordified or de-worded or something. Actually, I'm not de-worded because I'm talking about being de-worded. Yeah. The gas mileage still at ... No, never mind, it's at 99.9. Probably will be at 60 by the time we get back, or 55, right around there. Because it can't stay up this long forever. It's probably done going up by now. Should be, at least. Oh, by the way, the transmission is not, 39, Azusa 39. That's the road I showed you earlier today. The 39 is a part of the that was it, the two, yeah, no, literally the two. It was a part of the two. Well, no, not a part. The intersection we saw up there where the 2 was closed off, but also the 39 was closed off. Yeah, that's the 39 we just passed. And you can go up the mountain to the right, but then after you reach the road work up that road, by the way, there's a waterfall up there. It's a really neat drive. But no, what I was trying to say, on the way up through there, once you reach the top, there's like only 5 or 6 miles of road work, or closed road. So you could easily like walk it or bike it if you wanted. I don't know if that's allowed though. But you could, in theory, like walk or bike it. You could also, well, actually, that's about it. That truck is bounculating.
In 2
Holy
miles,
smokes.
use the right 2 lanes to take the I-605 south exit.
Holy bouncy, 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 bouncy. Yeah, you get the point. Am I going like half a mile an hour faster than that car in front of me? I almost feel like it. I feel like I'm almost catching up. No, I'm not. I'm just going to try to coast. In 1 mile, I take the South 605. I didn't want to give it that much RPM. My foot is like rubbing up against the side of the car area where I'm sitting in a way, and that's what happened. That's why I gave it 2200 RPM instead of 2000. I was struggling to give it a precise amount.
In a quarter mile, use the right 2 lanes to take the I-605 south exit.
I know, I kind of wasted gas there. By the way, 91 miles per gallon is going down.
Use the right 2 lanes to take the I-605 South exit, then merge onto I-605 South.
There, mountain driving again. So this is only a 6% grade, so I'll just leave cruise set to 55. Shouldn't go up more than 2,700 on the hill. Anything in the road? Nope. No, this isn't even a 6% grade. Only like a 4% maybe. I would like to get in the right lane at some point in the near future, but we will see. I'm not even going to turn my signal on yet. I have no chance of getting in the right lane. Oh, now I do. There. It's 84 in here, and the air conditioner is set to 80. Interesting. Why do some cars not have taillights? I thought if mine had no taillights, so I checked it, and I have taillights. But that one, the headlights are on, but it doesn't have taillights. Why? What in some cars causes that? I don't get it. Are they going to hit their roof on that? I don't think so. Nope. That's good. I forget if I'm on the 57 or the 600 something. No, the 57 was the city one, so I decided to take the 607, which is a interstate, so I know it doesn't have stop signs or stoplights. But then again, that does exist, even on the interstate. If you think I'm kidding, I'm not. Some interstates have stoplights, which is like not what I would expect out of an interstate, but well, it happens. Interesting, so the air conditioner is set to 80 and it automatically decided to start blowing in outside air again. I wonder if that means my filter is dirty. El Monte. Oh, here we go. Minutes two. 405 is 25 minutes. 105 is 15. Well, 5 should be 12 at 55 miles an hour. might actually pass someone. Nah, no, that's not going to happen. Or will it? That car in front of me might actually be going moderately slower than me. No, nope, I'm not going to pass them. Truck's okay, one lane to the left. So once that car passes, I need to move one lane to the left. I think. I don't know. I would change lanes, but I can't see because there's somebody behind me with bright lights. I can change the lanes now that it's in front of me. Very bright lights on that, what is that, a Ram? I don't know. Why did they not have taillights either? See, that's two cars, no taillights. That Jeep, this tailgating, no taillights. Why? I don't, well, they have brake lights. That's the trend. They have brake lights, but they don't have taillights. But their headlights are on. That means their running lights are on. That means they should have taillights, but they don't. Why? What is broken causing that? I don't know. It's not just their cars, like lots of them. And I don't get it. I don't. It's like alarming how many cars don't have their taillights. Is it possible both of them burnt out on a new car, the left and the right? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Unlikely, but possible. I'm keeping my eyeball peeled for more of them. to go behind the truck. Is it possible it's on a circuit like a Christmas light to where if one bulb dies, all of them die? Is that even a, well, no, probably is not a thing because the brake lights still work. I don't know. A fuse? Well, it shouldn't have blown a fuse. Could they have replaced it with a cheap eBay bulb that blew their fuse? Maybe? But why do I always see 2 out and not 1? I never see 1 out, it's always 2. So that makes me think maybe it's on like a Christmas tree light kind of electrical circuit. I don't know the names of them, I just know Christmas tree lights. If one dies, they all die. Or if one dies, the other, oh look, there's a Chrysler without their lights. Did you see it? In the second to left lane, there's a Chrysler Pacifica without lights. They're like weaving in and out of traffic right now. They're like lane surfing. No lights. I mean, their headlights are on, obviously, but they don't have lights in the back. Why? What is causing that on so many vehicles? It seems like 0.5% of the vehicles don't have rear lights or something. I really don't understand what is going on with that. I'm kind of stuck there. I don't know what would... Water? If water gets into it, no, that wouldn't do it either. If water gets into it, only one light should fail, not both, I think. No, I'm not an electrician, so I don't know what I'm talking about. Whittier Boulevard. Like, no other car around here has those lights that are out. By the way, I'm keeping my eye out densely, or not densely, what's the word? I'm strictly eyeballing everything, looking for more bad lights. Oh. Can't see too much, and now I can. The truck behind me was shining their lights in my rear view mirror and I couldn't see. At least they have tail lights. I don't know. I think that's 4 cars today we've seen without tail lights. Sure, 4 is not a huge number, but it's a large enough number to be alarming. That Camry in the left lane has taillights, but they're dark. But at least they have taillights. They're just kind of dim, like they painted them black. I don't think that's allowed, but at least they have it. At least they work. Are Jeep and Chrysler the same brand? Are Jeep and Chrysler the same brand?
According to Wikipedia, Jeep has been part of Chrysler since 1987, when Chrysler acquired the Jeep. In 2 miles, use the right 2 lanes to take exit 11 for I-5 south towards
What
Santa
in the
Ana.
world? 2 of them at the same time. No, thank you. But it says Jeep and Chrysler are the same brand, and both of them we saw were Jeep and Chrysler. I don't know what the other one was. I don't remember. But Jeep and Chrysler, that's the same brand. Well, sorta. So, let's see. Jeep and Chrysler taillight problem?
Sorry, I didn't understand.
I know Chrysler, well, okay, Chrysler only has one vehicle, alright? It's the Pacifica. But I know it is like one of the least reliable vehicles you can buy, at least from what I've heard. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
In a quarter mile, use the right 2 lanes to take exit 11 for I-5 south towards Santa
So
Ana.
I need to take the lane that I'm in right now. Otherwise, I take the 605. I like how they wrote through traffic out in big letters. But now we're taking Santa Ana. I wonder
use
what.
the right 2 lanes to take exit 11, then use any lane to take the I-5 south ramp.
I wonder what Santa Ana means. I don't know.
Use any lane to take the I-5 south ramp. Continue on I-5 south for 13 miles.
Sounds good. Does that corner say 30? That corner says 30. Oh, I am going way above 30. And then there's a fire thing. Hopefully they are okay. Squeak past. Let's see. And let's continue on. My phone's asking me if it's time for bed. No, it is not. I still have a video to make. least everyone over here has their taillights working. You know, taillights are like one of those things where it's probably really hard to know it's not working. Like, unless you get out and check every day, which I don't know about all of you, but personally, I don't do. I don't. I do not get out and turn my headlights on and check them every day. Maybe twice or 3 times a year, but not every day. So if they don't get pulled over by a cop for having no taillights, they won't know. Like, headlights, sure, you'll know. Brake lights, well, normally you don't see your tail lights, but yeah, you'll see your brake lights sometimes in the rear view mirror. But tail lights, no. It's just, no. You don't see them normally. At least I don't. If I press the brake, I see them. It lights the whole back mirror, it lights the whole back window up with this car. But that's like one of those things where it would be rather hard to know it's not working. Like, you could have 2 people side by side and they'd say, oh, hey, look, that guy doesn't have their taillights working. And the other guy would be saying, oh, hey, look, that doesn't have, no. Both of them would be saying to each other, oh, hey, look, your taillight ain't working. Because they wouldn't know. Like, if I didn't have mine working, that truck would be saying, oh, hey, look, that guy doesn't have his taillights. Versus me looking at the truck, I'd say, oh, hey, look, that truck doesn't have the taillights. You get what I'm trying to say? You just don't know that your taillights aren't working unless you're told, kind of situation. I'm sure some get out and look every couple days to make sure, but yeah, I don't know. It just seems like something that you shouldn't have happen. But luckily, it's only like 0.1, 0.2% maybe. Maybe 0.5. 0.25 maybe. 1/4%. The number is really low. I don't think I've seen a Tesla with no tail lights. I should check the Sonata actually. I mean, I've never checked if the taillights work. I've known the headlight at one point died because the headlight at one point died. Simply because of that. No, I have checked. The reason I have checked is because the lights were flickering. What happened, I had a low battery, the battery was junk, and all the lights were flickering. Every single light was flickering, inside and out, and it was going and making a bunch of ticking noises. I don't know why. According to AutoZone, your battery is garbage. According to the voltmeter, 12.1 volts, 12.7 volts, that's fine. You start it, shut it off, you're at now like 11.1. Your car is going to barely start, congratulations. Yeah, that kind of garbage. So, yeah, I got a new battery, and now that problem is gone. So I do know I have tail lights because of that situation, which is kind of nice. 78 miles per gallon. Cannot Avenue. Cannot. By the way, if you're still watching this, leave a like, please, if you could. That would be great. Or don't. Oh, Beach Boulevard, that's Highway 39. My bad. That is a fast, what is that, a BMW? It changed lanes pretty close. But yeah, if you could leave a like, that would be great. Is it a good thing that I'm 6 miles away from the house and I have no idea where I am? I mean, I know exactly where I am. I'm on Interstate 5 South. But from the visuals around here, without knowing the name I'm on, I would not be able to tell you. Maybe Tennessee, Interstate 75 or something? I don't know. I really have no idea. All of this area to me looks the same, and I don't know why. Like, oh, in Texas. Well, I know I'm in Texas. It looks like Texas outside the city. New Mexico. It has the New Mexico vibe. Arizona. Okay, Arizona looks like California in some spots. So, that one, kind of hard to tell. But like, what I'm trying to say is all of this Southern California, SoCal area, Los Angeles, Anaheim, Laguna Beach, Malibu, Fallbrook, Lake, what's it called? Lake Forest. It looks the same to me, to a point. I mean, okay, that's a bit of an exaggeration. Not truck swerved. That's a bit of an exaggeration. Wow, they change lanes really fast around here. I guess what I'm trying to say is, okay, not all of those places look the same, okay? I like driving. I go to those places. They look different. But like here to Los Angeles, like Anaheim, Los Angeles, Fullerton, that area, yeah, that looks the same to me, and I don't know why. I think I've been in Thousand Oaks once at some point. I don't remember. I think that looked the same as well. I don't remember though. It's been a long time since I've been there. I don't have any reason to go there, so I just never go there. Yeah, it all looks the same, in a way. I mean, okay, obviously it's different. But when I say it looks the same, I mean, it looks like a city. But then you get off the road, let's say Disneyland Boulevard or Drive or whatever it's called, Ball Road. You get off here, drive around, and it's just a grid pattern everywhere. Every street is a grid. No ups or downs, no turns, unless you call a 90-degree turn a turn. I mean, it is a turn, technically. But, like, it's not okay, I'm not going to swerve all over, I'll look drunk. It's not that kind of turning, like in the mountains. No, it's just straight everywhere. Straight with 90-degree angles. Everywhere. Sure, that's fine. But to me, it's boring and it looks the same everywhere. Every single corner looks the same to a point. The businesses on the corners look different, but it just, I don't know. I just don't like it. I don't like it. Like Lake Elsinore, you have some straight roads, not that many. You have quite a few windy roads. You have like, okay, Grand, that's straight with like 90-degree angles, but that's just one road in that town. But you have like Ortega, that's all windy. All through La Paz, that area, all windy. La Cresta, all windy. The neighborhoods, well, if you're not in Lakeland Village and you're in like Lake Elsinore or Wildemar, yeah, it's pretty much all windy. There are some like grid pattern neighborhoods, don't get me wrong, but they have like windy roads, and it just kind of, it makes it look more distinct. All right. And see, it's not just flat like here, it's hilly. So
In
that
2
also...
miles, use the right lane to take exit 110B for Disneyland Drive toward Ball Road.
It being hilly also helps me a bit, I guess. I don't know, maybe I'm picky, I just don't like the city. I prefer places like, well, there, Lake Elsinore, Idlewild, Big Bear, wherever we were today. Although wherever we were today was a little bit too busy, and I don't like the speed limits there. It's annoying. Speed limit 40, down a hill, even though the road is no different than up higher where it was 55. It's fine. No, I don't use this whole speed limit going up the hill, but down I could definitely use a little bit more of the speed limit. Well, that's okay. It's probably there to keep everyone safe in some way that I don't see, obviously, and that's all right. That's why it's there. It's to be safer, which is a good thing. Either way, I have 5 miles left for now. No, 3 miles, no, 2 miles left, my bad. And what's the gas mileage at? We are at 76.3, which is amazing. So, I want to say for now, thank you very much for watching today's really long video. Lynn, if you're watching this, thanks for watching. Let me know if you're watching this. Like, do you hear me saying this? Let me know. Say banana or something. Yeah. Either way, yeah. Thank you for watching today's video. 76 miles per gallon, that is no number to sneeze at. Keep in mind, oh, modern Prius. It's rare when I get to see those. For a gas car, I would say 76 is a very solid number. I don't know what the speed limit for the off-ramp is. I don't know, we'll go 40. Well, I'm not really going fast at all. I'm just kind of coasting up the road. Are we going through the light? No. Oh, we're coming to a quick stop. Truck, you can go. You can go past there. I don't know if you know where the side of your car is, though. Fly around the corner! Speed limit 30. Well, we're pretty much already there. But yeah, like I said, thank you for watching. Let me know, do you like the mountains around here? I'm asking you to let me know simply because, well, YouTube likes it when people comment more, so if you can comment more, that helps, I guess. So comment, leave me more. I'm hungry for more. Yes indeed. yeah, either way, thank you very much for watching, everybody. Until next time, have a great day.